Appreciate the base width he has at this young of an age, the amount of rib shape that he has. He puts together a really cool fluid package for us. We'll see how he stacks up when we get him out here in division. Congratulations, bud. Really youthful calf we have starting off. Man, this bull's just really collect. He's really parallel in his skeleton. I appreciate how clean he is in his sheath. He's very acceptable from the ground up as far as structural integrity. I like how smooth he is in that shoulder, clean in his joints. I think age is going to help this bull. Obviously, he's green, but I just like how well put together he is. He's got enough middle for me, enough muscling ability to win the class. Congratulations. Both these two bulls right behind them, I think, are bulls that age is going to be their best friend. I think when they sit on that height and they start adding dimension in front of that feed tub, they'll start adding dimension and volume. They're really going to shoot up because they're both sound from the ground up. They have, especially the bull in the seconds, really level over his top line. Great length of body. I'm telling you, just time and feed are really going to help these bulls. Congratulations, guys. Not a lot of cattle in this division, but I'll tell you what, we got quality. I love the youthfulness we have, and as far as physical makeup goes, bulls that are very balanced from the ground up. We have really good structural integrity throughout top and bottom in this division. Really nice calves with a lot of future. Congratulations, guys. Let's give these guys a round of applause for bringing us really good cattle. The older gentleman right here, the oldest class, will be division champion, and you'll be reserved. Congratulations. Going to go with the bull today that has just the most volume, especially in that center portion of his body. It's hard to get a young calf like this age to have that much spring of rib, so you got to tip your hat to a bull like this. I love the muscle expression. You get in behind him, he's the deepest from stifle to stifle, a bull that can get out and walk freely. A nice bull to lead off the class. I think we give it later on in the fall show season, you might could switch places with the bull in second. This bull, I think, just needs a little bit of time to kind of fill out in the center portion of his body. But a good bull in his own right. I love how when he gets stopped, he's very complete, very balanced over the top part of his skeleton. Might want to pop just a little bit in those hocks, but a really nice young bull with a lot of future. A really good bull. I think this bull just needs time. I think age will be his best friend because he's got all the pieces. He's a bull that can get out and travel. He has really good bone. He's really good angle to his shoulder, good clean in the sheath. I think we get later on in the fall season, this bull spends a little bit more time in that feed trough. It's going to be a little bit different story out here. Really balanced bull that comes in and rounds out the class. A bull that's structurally sound from the ground up. Maybe gives up just a little bit of bone compared to the bulls ahead of him, but a really nice bull. Good bulls to start out this division. Congratulations, guys.
Second place, entry 73, Video White. Third place, entry 71, Random Crew. Entry fourth place, entry 72, Paradise South. Class 47, division number 76, Gold Commit. Entry 77, Anna T. Thomas. Entry 78, Roadside Ranch. Entry 79, England Cat Company. Entry 80, Red Rubber Cat.
Nice bull we're going to start out with. I think what really separates this bull is if you get down here in the ring and you got the side to side, this bull's got just so much top to him. He's got so much boldness to that center portion of his body. From stifle to stifle, he's the deepest out here. He can get on the move and track well. A bull that's extending his front 1/3 and cleaning his joints. A nice bull to start the class off with. We followed similar as far as type and kind goes with the bull that's going to come in second. Maybe not quite the muscling ability in that lower third of his hindquarter is the bull that's going to win, but a bull that I think with time is going to really shoot up, because on the profile, the bull's very complete, very balanced, lots of length of body, a little bit more length of body than the bull that's going to come in third. The bull that comes in third, for me, got better and better the longer he was out here. I think time is going to be his best friend because he's so deep in his flank. I love the angle to his prepuce. He gets around the ring well. He's got so much muscling ability in that hindquarter. I think the longer this bull grows and the older he gets, the flashier he's going to be and develop more volume, and he'll shoot up to the top. Then we get down here, the young man's bull here. A really nice bull. I love the depth of body to him. It's a bull that can travel really well. Maybe not quite the amount of muscling ability as the bulls are ahead of him, but a really nice bull in his own right. And I think the longer you mess with him and haul him, the bull's going to develop really nice. Same being said with the young ladies bull that rounds out the class, a bull that you love the depth of body. He's got great amount of bone. He's up-headed. He's got some length to him. Just a little bit longer in front of that feed pan. I think they'll develop really nice. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you, Judge. Results here, class 47. Entry number first place, entry number 78, Bullseye Ranch. Second place, entry number 77, Anna Kate Thomas. Third place, entry 79, Ingham Catatoni. Fourth place, entry 76, Colt Commit. And fifth place, entry 80, Governor Cat.
2. Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay, guys, I am back. Had to go to the backdrop, take photos, and I see that Jeff Harris is watching. I also think that Molly Cottrell jumped in on time. So I'm going to make sure we get some of those comments up. But Wyatt Guthrie, Wiggins, Mississippi. We have some thumbs up. We have some links to the catalog. We have Good Luck Colt. We have Let's Go.
Really competitive class.
Let's
We're going to start out with the bull that's going to win the classes. I think he kind of puts it all together for me. He's the combination bull of the group. He's got the length of body we're looking for. He's really up-headed. He's extended in his front 1/3. He's masculine. He's strong behind that hump. He's got great bone. I appreciate his sheath. I'll be the first to tell you, I think these top 4 are really competitive, but we landed on this bull. I think he kind of puts it all together for me. The young man's bull is going to come in second. I think follows closest and Type and Kind is the bull that wins. I love how deep he is in his flank. I love his bone. I love his hindquarter and how he carries that muscle down really low in that lower 1/3 of his hindquarter. I think the older he gets, this is going to get really chippy with these 3 bulls. I love the center portion of his body. Not a lot of holes in this bull, just maybe not quite the length of body is the bull that's going to win. On the standstill, it's really hard to beat the bull in third. He's got so much rib shape, so much dimension in the center portion of his body. You really appreciate how level he is over that top line. He's very extended. We got to get really picky out here today with the caliber of bulls we have. He wants to get up. I'd like to see a little bit more flex in his pasterns when he gets on the move. He's kind of getting short and choppy on me, but man, that's being real nitpicky on a really, really good bull. The bull that's going to come in fourth is a nice bull on the standstill. He's one that's got a lot of capacity in the center portion of his body, stands on good bone. Love how deep he is behind the shoulders and that hard girth. Just when you get behind him, he doesn't have quite that muscling ability in that lower 1/3, and when not quite as deep in that twist as the bulls ahead of him. A really long-bodied, nice structured bull that's going to come in fifth. I appreciate how this bull gets on the move. He's very up-headed and smooth. Just gets a little bit out horse today with the bulls ahead of him. The one that's going to round out the class, same thing being said, a bull that's got the length of body, got the masculinity and breed characteristic. Just need a little bit longer to develop to compete with the bulls ahead of him.
Thank you, Judge. Results here on class 48. If 83, BRT wins first place. Second place, if 86, Shorty County. Third place, if 85.
Guys, test 1, 2, test. Yep, there we go. Alrighty. Sorry, getting all situated again. All right, we had in first place, guys. That was none other than, and that, of course, was in class 47. We're now in class, no, I'm sorry, that was class 48. So in class 48, in first place, we had entry number 83. That was BRC, Grand River 690. Grand River 690. And then in second place, we had the Schulte's Texas Swagger 570 over 5. So in first place, we had a BRC Amos Moses 257. I don't know if you remember, but I certainly do remember when BRC Amos Moses was a national champion here in the front arena back a few years ago. And Pendleton was our reserve grand champion that year, if I do remember correctly. And then, of course, we go to second was number 86, Schulte's Texas Swagger, 570 over 5. That is going to be a JDH Coburn Manso 227 son out of Miss SCC Pistol Annie 117 over 5. And that, of course, is Schulte Cattle Company is the owner. So congratulations, guys, 83 and 86 if you're following along in the Showman app. We're now moving into class number 49. Class number 49, thanks so much, everybody. The mother is BRC Me Again, Margaret. And I wonder, Rachel, I think that BRC Me Again, Margaret has won some stuff. I just don't know how you guys come up with the names. Personally, I just love the names. And so BRC Me Again, Margaret, love the name. And of course, I'm going to say I love the female who has won just a tick on her own. So again, We are kind of struggling, guys, here with some internet issues, but we love all of you guys for watching. BRC, me again, Margaret 254. She, of course, is a noble, BRC noble daughter, and she herself has won so very, very much. So she is producing, clearly, super cool. Why would you expect anything else? So again, BRC, me again, Margaret takes the title of Grand Champion back in 2025. Loved that. So BRC, me again, Margaret 254, of course, was our Grand Champion and aged Senior Champion. And I am looking at some video footage that we have of both Molly and Rachel, where are you girls? Okay, this one is named after the main drag in East Lansing. It's the street right across from the main campus, Grand River Avenue. Oh my gosh, that is such a cool story. I love that. That'll stay with me forever in my head. So again, I loved it watching you guys win that.
We're going to go with the
championship.
bigger
Let's
rib,
listen to the
soggier
judge.
sided bull to win the class. He carries his flank down to tick lower than the bull that's going to second. A bull that's got excellent length of body, bull that can get around and flex. Bull, you get on top of him, he's very expressive over that loin, a little bit smoother made out of that hip from hooks to pins, and the bull that's going to come right behind him. The bull that comes right behind him, you love the bone, you love how up-headed he is, you love the extension on him. Like I said, when you get in behind him, just not quite as much as the bull that's going to win the class, but I think that's just age. I think the more this bull matures, the better he's going to get. The bull that's going to come in third is a long body bull, the longest sided bull we have in the class, a bull that's structurally sound, a bull that's very up-headed and extended. I think age will be his best friend. Today he's reading a little bit more tubular than I'd like to see, but I think the older he gets, he'll drop that belly and look a lot different out here. The one that's going to round out the class is a heavy bone bull, a bull that you appreciate his sheath, his length of body, the amount of muscle he has over that top line and forearm. Congratulations, guys.
Results here in final 40 minutes. First place,
So it looks like if you're following along in the catalog, they weren't keeping it up there for a little bit. And yeah, it does not look like they're keeping up the show results. So we're going to go have a little word and a talk with them and see if they can get it. 93 was our class winner. That is Mr. 7614. That is going to be a V8 934 over 8 son out of Miss V8 557 over 9. Of course, 76 Ranch. I think that was Tate on the stick. And then in second place, it looks like we had the Mr. 5H Zeke 26 over 5. That is going to be, hey, you know what, Rachel? We saw a ton of V8 160 over 8. That, of course, is BRC 160 over 8. We saw a whole bunch of those when we were in Guatemala, and they were just stunning. They won a lot of championships. So coming in for championship consideration, guys, I'm going to see if I can follow through for y'all, because actually they have not kept up with the show book, and I don't have a show book that has been kept up with either. So thank you, Iran. Okay, guys, in first in class number 46, we are going to have the entry number, okay.
Really proud of what we have out here. Congratulations to the exhibitors and breeders for bringing such high quality in this division. We have bulls that can get out and travel and do their job as they get older, bulls with length of body, bulls with style and eye appeal, but with all that, they have a lot of added dimension. They have great base width from the ground up, bulls that are clean enough for me and tidy enough in their sheath, and you get behind them, you don't lose anything. You just gain more power. And so that's something I really appreciate. We have really high quality front to back out here. Congratulations, guys. Let's give them a round of applause. I'll go select your division champion and reserve division champion.
Okay, it looks like the BRC bull out of the next to last class is going to be the champion. So congratulations, moving in for reserve consideration. Of course, it's going to be the Schulte bull. We have an Indian feather bull up here at the front. That's IFB Brahmins. We also have the Schulte. We have the 76. I'm going to run back because I ran over to the announcer system. And I'm going to walk back and see. Now, Clayton Bridges, of course, our judge, is stepping back so he can see a good view of those cattle. And again, we have 4 bulls left 4 bulls left. Of course, the second place in the class that the super cool BRC, Amos Moses, and out of me again, Margaret. And it looks like he's going to the Schulte, so congratulations. It's going to be first and second out of the same class. But of course, our good congratulations to Sophie with the Indian feather, because she was looking good. That's Mr. Cadillac Legacy. And so make sure that you go visit with Sophie Dennison, visit with the Dennison crew. They're all hanging out over there at Indian Feather Brahmin in the middle of the front barn. And so congratulations to, of course, our champion and our reserve champion here in this class. So that was a very hard fought and very good class. So our champion, I do not hear myself. Not sure. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. We have our champion and our reserve champion, BRC Grand River 690. So if you weren't reading along in the comments, Rachel Cottrere is at home working, and Molly is at home working also, but she's in the coffee shop. Molly, I need some coffee. Do you deliver? I just am wondering. Rachel, I don't think is she Ubering yet? Is she driving yet? Okay, we're going to go sound off for just a second. Oh yeah. I was just asking Rachel if Molly could deliver me coffee. I'm just saying. What do you think? Do you want some coffee around? Molly should deliver us coffee. Molly's a little far away. She's out of our radius. I think the radius for deliveries is only maybe 5 miles. And Courtney, thank you so much. You are driving through the night to be there tomorrow for the female show. So hopefully we won't be live streaming the whole night. That's all I'm saying. But it could be entertaining. You can always go back and watch. Well, actually, if you're driving, don't be looking at the screen, but you can listen, because we are rather amusing on occasion. So again, we had that champion and reserve champion. We really love the fact that we now know that BRC Grand River 690 is named after the main drag there in Michigan, because of course that is where Miss Rachel did her master's, if I'm correct. I mean, she's an A&M and a Michigan, and so, but she is super smart and super cool, and I bet you she'll maybe be here tomorrow, because she's working right now herself. So, Schulte's Texas Swagger 570 over 5. Oh, so we have a Michigan and a Texas. That's pretty cool. There, Rachel. We have some states going on there. So that is good. Hey, Tina, thanks for watching with us. I bet you're related to somebody that's going to be in the ring here, or else is in the ring. Norma, thank you for watching. Providence, hey, how are you? Glad you're watching and listening. So again, in that class, we had some super cool offspring. We had, of course, the IFB 141 Mr. Cadillac Legacy. We had Mr. BER Top Priority 194 over 1. Of course, that is going to be a JDH Tula Manso son, and out of the Miss BER Royalty 865. I am going to have to step away and take some backdrop photos here shortly, but we've already talked about BRC Grand River, and I bet we're going to see a bunch of him on the backdrop. He, of course, is a son of both BRC Amos Moses, and then out of the super famous BRC me again, Margaret 254, who with Rachel and Molly on the stick was grand champion in 2025 at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. We are right now in a very large class. We have 12 entries right now. We have Levi Risner. This is going to be 4B Baby Boom. We have Jonas Diaz with Mr. Tico El Roble. We have JDH Gucci Manso for JD Hudgens with Porfirio on the stick. That, of course, is a JDH Leighton DeManso out of JDH Lady Shelley Manso. 4D Mighty Mac is going to be a JDH Oshkosh Manso son out of Miss 4D Minnie Mouse 4D Cattle Company, of course, on the stick. We also have the IFB Indian Feather Brahmin 106 Mr. Spirit Wolf. That is going to be, they did not give us sire and dam information on that one. Then we're going to go to the CA Mr. Cody Calhoun showing Who's Your Daddy? Is it? No. I'm trying to see if, no, I don't see that one. I'm going to go sound off for just a second, and I will be right back.
It's correct. It's a tough class, and let's hear the judge.
I really like these that we have out here. I thought it was extremely competitive. I really like these top two bulls. I kept going back and forth in my mind. The bull that's going to start off the class just a nickel longer than the bull that's going to be in second. I think other than that, these bulls have enough bone for me, enough mass. You get on top of them, they have the best top, a lot of rib shape to them. They're cleaning their joints. They can get around well. Really like this bull. He stands on a lot of bone, really cleaning his sheath, just like the one that comes right after him. A really good bull to start the class off with. Right behind him and closely suited is the bull that's going to come in second. I love how up-headed he is. I love his length and extension in the front 1/3. I like how he comes out of his hip. I like how tight he is in that sheath. I love his testicle development this age. Just a nickel shorter as far as length of sides than the bull that's going to win. But that's taking nothing away from a really, really good bull. Bull that's going to come in third really surprised me. Man, if y'all get behind this bull and you could be down here on the dirt, this bull is wide. He'll catch you off guard, how big topped he is, how much rib shape he has, how much volume he has in that hind quarter and the amount of bone. He just gets a little bit coarse-shouldered for me to compete with the two bulls ahead of him, but that's a really nice bull. The bull that's going to come in fourth, I love the length of body. I love the style he provides us as we analyze him from the side. I love his set to his hawk. I love him in motion, his testicle development. He's just reading the touch tubular for me to compete with the bulls ahead of him, but that's not taking away something from a really nice bull. And then the bull is going to come in fifth. On the profile, he's hard to beat. He's got extremely good bone, very level over that top line, extended in his front 1/3. The only problem is when you get in behind him, he wants to be a little bit more shallow as far as muscling ability in that twist and the lower 1/3 of his hind quarter. A really good set of bulls, top to bottom. Congratulations, exhibitors.
Thank you, Judge. Results of class 52. First place, entry 101, BRC Ranch. Second place, entry 97, 48 Telephone. Third place, entry 102, Oyster Tavern. Fourth place, entry 103, North Stern. Fifth place, entry 100, Cody Calhoun Jr. Sixth place, entry 98, Indian Feather Bone. Seventh place, entry 104, J.W. Chapman. Eighth place, 95, Johannes Diaz. Ninth place, entry 1244, J.E. Hutchins. 10th place, entry 106, Zeno Milton. Class 53 coming in the ring. Entry 107, England Cattle Company. Entry 108, K.I. Cattle. Entry 109, Jed Harris. Entry 110, Heritage Cattle Company. Entry 111, Bullseye Ranch. Entry 113, J.D. Hutchins.
Hello, um, Janet Valenta. Have they showed the Red Bulls? Yes, we just finished 45 minutes ago the Red Bull show. They are going to show tomorrow the Red Female Show. But the Red Bulls are over. Fate Budget, yes, this is a good class too. Last one was tough, this one is really good so far. Let's
Where are you getting those comments from?
YouTube.
Okay. I
Let-
don't have them over here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I thought I was hearing myself. I guess I wasn't. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Not sure how that was working.
It's working.
Okay, Neil Hudgens is watching us. He is from JDH. There you go. All right, guys. No, they have not shown. They have shown the Red Bull. Sorry. And we are now in. What class are we in?
53.
53. Who won 52? I stepped away and had to take backdrop photos. I had one that I had started writing on. I don't know. Alrighty, guys. I don't, like there. Now we are. We're on, like, okay. We are back. All right, guys. We are in class number 53. In class number 52, we had the winner was the 4D Mighty Mac. That is a JDH Oshkosh Manso. And then in second was BRC Deserts Cold. Deserts aren't cold. That's going to be a 160. Oh, wait, deserts are cold in the nighttime. That is going to be a 160 over 8 out of the 21 over 8 female. We're now in class 53. Right now we're looking at England Cattle Company there at the top of their class with ECC, TCP, TCB polled Boss Indicus. That is going to be a polled Maverick son. And then in second place right now, it looks like we are going to have the... In second place, Iran, is that... Can you get a private herd number on that one? Or, okay, wait, that is the Heritage Bull. That is going to be a Mr. H. Must be Maddox Manso 906 over 5. And BER, the Mr. BER Texas Chrome goes to the top. That's going to be a Mr. BER Bruno out of Miss BER 466. So in first place, guys, it looks like we're going to go to 111. And then in second place, it looks like we are going to go to entry a number 107. 111 and 107, at least for now. And then it looks like the Heritage Bull is sitting in third. Now, that does not necessarily hold. Hey, Cade Cattle, thanks for watching. And Colin Barnett, Timmy Collins, Craig Couture. Jeff Harris is watching. So, okay. So the Cowboy Bull that I absolutely love, he was in this class. This is a very hard class, guys. Yes, yes, yes. Looks like the...
I'm going to start the class off with the bull that I think seats himself up to the top pretty quick in my mind. A bull that I love his moderation. I love how much muscling ability and natural thickness he packs into this body. A bull that can get around the ring very fluid. I love his bone. I love how his extension is front 1/3. He's got great length for his moderation. Just a lot to like about this bull. Very expressive over his top line. The bull that's going to come in second, I love how extended he is in that front 1/3. I love his length of body. I think he's got a little bit more of that than the bull that's going to come in third. A bull that you get on top of him, I think he's only going to get better. But you get on top of him, he's got good rib shape. He's a lot of strength right there behind his hump. He takes it down into his heart girth. I love his sheath and his testicle development. I just like to see him track a little bit truer on those back 2 feet. He's just missing his track a little bit. But we get that corrected, that bull can shoot back up to the top. I like the bull that comes in third. I love his moderation. I love how he pieces together. I love the amount of bone he has. I think there's a special place in this breed for a bull like this. He's so level over that top line. He's got adequate muscling ability and carries it lower in his 1/3. Just maybe not quite the extension in that front 1/3 as the bulls that come in front of him, but a really nice bull in his own right. The bull is going to come in right behind him. I think time's going to be his best friend. I think it's a bull that has the ability to put some pounds on and put some extra natural thickness on. He's got excellent bone. You appreciate his sheath and the angle to his shoulder. He's got some extension and length of body and great muscling. A really nice bull. The bull that's going to come in right behind him, for some judges, this might ring the bell for sure. For me, we're getting a little bit bigger on frame size for my liking, but he's a really nice bull. He's got great length of body, great bone, just getting a little bit big for me, for my preference. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you, Judge. Your results on class 53. First place, in year 111, Bullseye Ranch. Second place, 110, Heritage Cattle Company. Third place, in year 107, England Cattle Company. Fourth place, in year 113, J.D. Jones. Fifth place, in year 109, Jeff Harris. And sixth place, in year 108, K.I. Cattle. Running regular class 54. Engine number 114, Santa Cruz Ranch.
Mallory Wheeler, good luck, friends. And John Clay, really enjoying the show. Thank you for sharing that, Mr. John.
I am back trying to find out around some information. We are in class 54, guys. It looks like we're going to have a Schulte, a cattle company here at the top. This is Schulte's Mr. Lane 534. Moving into first, though, it looks like we're going to have a Bullseye Ranch. This looks like it's going to be a Bullseye Ranch, and it looked like it was 122. Mr. BER Big Boss, which is going to be a MSP King Garrett 584 over 1 Son, and then out of the Miss BER Julia 536. Again, that is going to be a Bullseye Ranch entry, and I am super excited that they used that semen from King Garrett. So we're trying to get you a better camera angle. There we go. And so we have in first place, it looks like Mr. BER Big Boss 155 over 1.
Kind of a variety pack of bulls we have out here. The quality's great. We just have a lot of differences, which is outstanding because these are really good bulls. We're going to land on what I think is the combo bull. He's the bull that is really complete, he's really balanced, very level over his top line, level from hooks to pins. He's got extension in his front 1/3. He's smooth in his joints. He's got a good angle to his shoulder. He gets around and moves well. If you want to get picky on him, you might want to straighten up that front left foot a little bit, but a really nice bull. I think he's the most complete bull out here. The bull that comes in second grew on me. He just got better and better. Similar to the bull in first as far as fault-free when structure comes around. He's got so much length of body. I think the more I was talking to myself in my head, the older this bull gets and he sits on height and just expands in that middle, he's going to be tough to beat because there's a lot of things to like about him. He's extended out of his front 1/3. He's got a lot of muscling ability, great out of his hind quarter, great out of his hip, very expressive over his loin. On the standstill, this bull's tough. This bull's nice. He's got maybe the most spring of rib we have out here. Excellent set to his hock. You get him behind him, and he's wide from hook bone to hook bone. Adequate sheath and angle to his prepuce. He just wants to get a little off in his front end today. Maybe he had a tough trailer ride or he got up stove up, but it's a really nice bull in the standstill. The bull that's going to come in right behind him, again, I really like this bull in the standstill. I think he's got some extension, some masculinity, a lot of breed characteristics. He's very fluid and smooth made as far as his physical makeup. He wants to pop a little bit in his hock when he gets on the move. I think that's something that's fixable, but it's a really nice bull, maybe not quite as explosive of the ones before him, but one that I think has a bright future. This bull that's going to come in right behind him, I like him the best when he's on the move. He's a bull that's very free in his movement, clean in his joints. Really like when you get in behind him, he still has some substance to him. Maybe not the biggest bone bull that we have out here today, but a very complete bull. Congratulations to all the exhibitors. A really nice, a really deep class.
Results here in class 54. First place, entry 116 is for the cattle company. Second place, entry 122, Bullseye Ranch. Third place, entry 123, Bullseye Ranch. Fourth place, entry 118, Heritage Cattle Company. Fifth place, entry 121, Powder Boulder. Sixth place, entry 124, Bullseye Ranch. Seventh place, entry 120, Ontario Rodeo Club. Eighth place, entry 119, DRC. Ninth place, entry 117, Armada Scout Service. And 10th place, entry 114, Santa Cruz Ranch. Moving on to our senior urban division. Our champions of our first class.
If you,
The winner was entry 101, BRC Ranch. Class each class. Class 52, we had 97. Rudy Catatone. Class 53, we had 110. Heritage Catatone. And class 54, we had 122 Bulldog match.
Man, to get to this champion drive out of the classes we just evaluated, you got to be top notch. And I think what we're looking at is elite cattle in the Brahman breed. I really like when we look at these and stand back and evaluate them. We have animals that are functional, animals that can go out and work. We have animals with eye appeal on the profile. They're level over their top. They have extension in their front 1/3. They're level from hooks to pins. But then you get in behind them and they have everything you ask them to do. They have the volume in the center portion of their body. They have expression down their top, expression over their loin. You get in behind them and they're all three of these and the ones behind them as well are deep from stifle to stifle. This is one of the more competitive divisions we've had the chance to evaluate. There's a couple that come to the top for me. I'll go show you which ones they are. As I select your division and reserve division champion, let's give these guys a round of applause. It's hard to get here.
All righty, righty, righty. We are getting back into it. Been having some, trying to get everything done. There you go. I am back on the microphone. Thank you, Craig, for saying that you were watching from Mississippi and that we have great sound. Was that a really long time ago? I'm so sorry. I'm getting caught back up. So, one of the things that we have done is worked really, really hard to get a good sound system. And we were struggling with the TJBA at the TJBA show just a tick. And we found out that they lost some of their sound system. So we worked really hard to get it back. Jeff Harris, thank you for watching. We have a JH in the arena as we're speaking. So we have a Mr. JH, 62 over 5. That is going to be Bo. That is a noble son out of Lady H. Rihanna Manso. Jeff Harris, of course, the breeder. FDR Dillinger is going to be in the arena. And Yvette is watching from Creole. Thank you so much for watching. The FDR and Michael Cardona, thank you guys for watching. FDR Dillinger 563 over 5. That is going to be a entry of Forshey Cattle Company. That is JDH Emmett Manso out of JDH Lady Liv Manso. We do have Benton England having just a tick axe the polled professor. I bet polled professor's getting ready to get his little butt slapped. Heritage Cattle Company is showing the cold play. I need you to pull me sound off. We have the Mr. H. Coldplay Manso 883 over 5. That's Heritage Cattle Company, but I know that I think is co-owned with Indian Feather. We also have Bar TR Mr. Hoocher Daddy. Brianna Dollar showing from Santa Fe, Texas. That is going to be a LMC LN Polled Prodigy, and out of AT Miss Roxy 77 over 2. We have a Mr. 4R Macho Man. That's going to be a BER Roosevelt 706 out of Miss BER Dorothy 649. Ross Turner on the stick with those beautiful BER offspring. We have KI Cattle. And of course, Rasa Subinas. Thank you so much for being a sponsor and a partner with us. They are showing RC New World. That's a Noconia bull, and out of Miss JS 112 over 1. I don't know if that one is in the arena, to be quite frank. I don't think so. I don't think it made it in because I don't see it. I think that must be a scratch. So that must be a scratch. So right now we still have the Ken Ramsey, Kylie on the stick for Jeff Harris, of course, and Martin Trahan. Thank you for watching with us. And Gentra Williams Belt, Barry Belt's mama. And Carly, thank you for watching. Mallory Wheeler Tate of 79 Cattle, thanks for watching with us. I don't know if you're here, girl, but it is good to see you watching with us. So we're kind of whittling down, and right now we have the top 4, it looks like. So we still have on the stick, we still have the FDR Dillinger. Again, that's a JDH Emmett Manso. And then we have the Mr. H. Coldplay, along with the entry of...
Very
Let's
unique
listen.
bull we're going to start this class off with. I find him very interesting. I love his moderation. I love the amount of bone he has. I love the amount of muscle he has in that hindquarter. And if you could be down here on the dirt with me, you look over this bull's top, and he's so wide from hook bone to hook bone. He's got an expressive loin. He's wide behind that hump, carries that depth in the heart girth. He's got so much spring of rib, good testicle development, and this bull can flat out move and handle all that volume. It's a really nice bull to start the class off with. I think he's got a really cool purpose in this breed. The bull that's going to come in second, man, on the standstill, he's tough. And I think just more age when he bellies down in that middle, he's going to be really, really hard to beat. I love his length of body, how up-headed he is, the amount of bone he has, the angle to his prepuce and how tidy his sheath is. He wants to get a little bit choppy on me on those back 2 legs when he gets on the move. But, man, this is a really cool bull in a standstill, and I think time will be his best friends. The bull that's been acting up today, he's still nice. It's a high-quality bull. I love how level he is from hooks to pins, his length of body, the bone that he has, how clean he is in that underline. Maybe not quite as deep in that center portion of his body and flank as the bulls ahead of him, but a really nice bull. Bull is going to come in next. You love the amount of bone and expression he has, the length of body. He's super masculine. We're starting to get a little bit big on frame score just for me, for my preference, but a bull that's really, really nice. I think time will be his best friend as well when he kind of gets a little bit broader in that center portion of his body, but a really nice bull. The bull's going to come in next. I love how hard muscled he is. I love how expressive he is over that loin. Wants to read a little bit tubular today, but a really nice bull, definitely a bull for the purpose in this breed. Congratulations, the exhibitors.
Thank you, Judge. Here are the results in Class 57. First place, number 126,
All right. So we have a winner, and of course, he was a bull that we had seen also earlier this year. That's that FDR Dillinger 563 over 5. That is going to be a Flying Diamond Ranch. That is JDH Nelson Manso's son out of JDH Lady Liv Manso. That bull was our reserve yearling champion at the South Texas State Fair. Martin and Chris Bridges and Lane Barrow and Teresa and everyone else. And congratulations to Greta Forche, who was on the stick, of course, for Forche Cattle. That bull was also a champion in a class. He was a class winner at the 2026 ABBA International Show. So I did see him and take photos of him when he was our reserve yearling champion back during the show at the South Texas State Fair. Coming in second is the Mr. H. Coldplay Manso, 883 over 5. He is a bull that is co-owned, from what we understand. He is owned by Indian Feather Brahmin as well as Heritage Cattle. Super cool bull. He's going to be a son of JDH Thor Manso and out of Lady H. Vashita Manso. So some great genetics there. Of course, he won his class at the San Antonio stock show. So again, a very, very nice bull. We're moving into class number 58, guys, class number 58. And it is exciting that I am on the microphone and I have some friends back here. How are y'all doing? Okay, I want you to hang tight. I'm going to pull this. Do you have a microphone? Okay. We're going to get my friends to tell me what their names are. Hang tight.
What am I saying?
You're going to tell us who you are. What's your name?
Sloan Bridges?
Sloan Bridges. And did you have fun, Sloan, when you showed at the TJBA show?
Yes, ma'am.
You did really good, too, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
And you've helped me take photos before, haven't you?
Yes, ma'am, at Brushy Creek Stars.
You betcha. Absolutely. And then your friend with you is?
CJ. Cody Calhoun.
No, you are Cody, and you had a great All-American. And how about your TJBA show? How was that this year?
It was good.
Did you have fun at the All-American?
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. And last year we were there at the All-American when you won what?
The Red Bull show.
Yeah, like the whole show. Look how he just says it. He doesn't even go, Grand Champion Red Bull. No, he just goes, I won the Red Bull show. You know, that's when you know you're a real champion. So Sloan and Cody, thank you guys for joining us. And we're going to see you in the arena showing at future shows and winning, aren't we?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thanks, guys. That is our future. That was fun. Absolutely. Okay, Providence, thanks for watching with us. And Brian and Carolina and Ryan. And thanks, everyone, for watching with us. We greatly appreciate it. Okay, so we are in Class 58. We have another FDR, Flying Diamond Ranch. Of course, Greta Forche on the stick there. That is FDR Noakes. That is a JDH Emmett Manso out of JDH Lady Stina Manso. And then we also have Porfirio on the stick, JDH Angel Manso. That is going to be a JDH Frio Manso and out of JDH Lady Abby Manso. Do you think Frio Manso has anything to do with the Frio River? They like to go float down the Frio River. Did you know that? Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Your mic's not on. That's okay. He's shaking his head. No, I did not know that.
I
Okay.
didn't know that.
Yeah. I bet you that it's named after. And we do a Frio Family Getaway website, don't we? All righty. I'm going to go sound off for a second. And Vanessa Hudgens is watching. Vanessa, thank you so much. I think it might be even Bob watching. Bob and Vanessa watching together. I bet that's who it is. Um, Okie dokie. We have the Frontier Rodeo Cattle 1. They're going to walk again, I do think. Okay, we have Frontier Rodeo Cattle 1. That is going to be teal. And then we have Porfirio with the JDH Angel Manso. And we have the 70. Yeah, okay, that is going to be, I bet you, Mr. V8, 689 over 9. I'm going to go sound off for a moment.
Going to start the class out with the bull that, in my mind, is the most complete and balanced. A little bit more square out of his hip than the bull that's going to come in second. He's a bull that balances up nice from the top of his skeletal to the bottom. He's got great parallel lines. I appreciate how smooth he is in his joints. You get behind him, and he's got the most natural thickness from head to tail. A really nice bull. You want to get picky on him, you might want to see a little bit more flex out of his pasterns when he gets on the walk, but that's getting picky on a really nice bull. The bull is going to come in second. I love the depth of body, the amount of bone. You love how masculine he is. You love the breed character. He gets a little rounder out of that hip compared to the bull that's going to come in first, but a really nice bull. You love how deep-sided he is and how he travels. The bull that's going to come in right behind him is a bull similar to the second-place bull. You really love how this bull gets on the move and gets going. You love how tight he is in his sheaths. Maybe not quite as square over that hip as the bull that wins the class, or as broad in that forerib, but a really nice bull. The one that comes in next is a meat wagon. This rascal's got bone and meat for days, and he can handle himself. My concern a little bit is he gets a little bit weak on his pasterns when he gets on the move, but it's a bull that's loaded with mass and capacity and definitely has a place in our breed. Long-bodied, heavy-muscled, big-boned bull that's going to round out the class. I love his masculinity and breed characteristics. I love how level he is over that top line. He just gets a little bit tubular to me from the side compared to the bulls that are going to come out and win. Congratulations.
Results here we have in class 58. First, entry number 120, Frontier Rodeo Company. Second place, entry 135, Baby Hudgens. Third place, entry 138, Big Ranch. Fourth place, entry 135, Marsh Hotel. Entry fifth place, entry number 139, James Alphonse. Entering class 59, we have entry number 141.
Connie Guthrie, watching from Mississippi. Thank you for the live show. Thank you for watching, Connie. And while we start the next class, that is class 59, and it looks is a little big. We're going to talk about what we had in first place in class 58. In class 58, we had JDH Angel Manso 823 over 2. Start by JDH Frio Manso 433 over 2, and out of JDH Lady AB Manso 734 over 2, owned by JD Hutchins. And the number 2, second place, is Mr. B8 689 over 9, started by Mr. B8 66 over 8, and out of Miss B8 589 over 9. by BH Ranch. Congratulations, and we are moving to our next class. And we just want to thank our sponsors, of course, while we are here in this big class. We want to we want to thank our sponsors: Elgin Breeding Services, Finca La Chapaneca, Rio Ranch, Heartbeat C. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong camera. Heartbeat C, Raza Cebuinas, GB Brahman's Ranch, 59, and Indian Feather Brahman.
Rock and roll. Let's go. All righty. So, Iran did a run through, and we can circle back and also talk about who won the last class. That last class was 57. I'm sorry, 58. We're now in class 59. Class 59. We are zooming right along. I think we're going to make as long as our showmanship judge isn't too slow, we're going to be able to go have some ribeyes. We'll have some fun at that dinner. All right, guys. Frontier Rodeo Cattle, they had a win with their Frontier Rodeo Cattle won. Congratulations. That is a big win there in that last class. And then in second, I know that Bob and everybody was watching. That second was going to be the JDH Angel Manso. And the Frontier Rodeo was going to be a Mr. V8 891 over 8. And then out of their good donor female, JDH Lady Valor Manso 284. And then in the JDH, it's going to be a JDH Frio Manso out of JDH Lady Abby Manso. So again, congratulations to everybody. Hey, Bailey, Richard, thanks for watching. Frontier Rodeo Cattle Company is watching with us. And guess what? In case you missed it, you're coming back for Grand Championship Drive, guys. And also the Championship Drive you're coming back for intermediate. You're coming back for the possibility of being an intermediate champion. Congratulations. We love that Frontier Rodeo Cattle 1 bull. I do think that maybe that's the bull that y'all call Jerry. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. But that's what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. You never know. But again, that is a super cool bull. And of course, Clayton Bridges, our judge, really did appreciate him. So right now we still have the J.D. Hudgens sitting at the top. J.D. Hudgens sitting at the top. All righty. Hey, Danny Forche is watching. Thank you guys so much for watching. So, again, we have Clayton looking, and he has the JDH bull. That is going to be JDH Morani Imara Manso. That is a Masai Morani Manso son, and out of JDH Camilla Manso. It looks like we also have Mr. TBR 110 Thibodeau Brahmin Ranch is in the arena. We also look like we have Colin, with Mr. CBR Rocker 883 over 5. Who else do we still have? We have a BRC down there. We also have the DM Cattle AT, I think. Trying to see who all we still have. Oh, that's going to be Mr. JH, 59 over 4. It's a boomer, I do think. Yep, we do. We have that one. The Frontier Rodeo Cattle 5 made it over. It has been already released out of that top championship drive. The JDH is being pulled. So we have the TBR 110. Ron, can you help me out at all with private herd numbers or something? Nope. We have the BRC. I'm looking for the... Okay, TBR is moving. We have the CBR. And then can you get that herd number? 148. Okay, that's BRC Storm coming 580. So we have 2 BRCs and the Colin Parker of the CBR. So we're down to the 2 BRCs, and then wait, do we not have 2 BRCs? Do we have one that we're... Let's listen.
Big bone, big muscled, big top bull is going to start this class. Not the most level from hooks to pins, but with that much muscling ability, you can see why. He gets on the move well and he handles himself well. He's got great extension in his front 1/3. He's got excellent spring of rib in the center portion of his body. The bull that comes in second grew on me. The longer he was out here, the better he got. I love how level he is over hooks to pins and his great length of body. You get behind him and he still has natural muscling ability in that hindquarter. Excellent bone. It's getting a little bit soft on those pasterns, but nothing too alarming. A really nice bull, very fluid made. The bull that's going to come in third is one I really love on the standstill. He paints a beautiful silhouette. He's very up-headed, very level over his top line. Great bone, adequate sheath. You get behind him and he gives up a little bit of muscling ability to the ones that are going to beat him, but a really good bull in third place. The one that came in fourth is another one that kind of grew on me. You get in behind her and behind this bull, and he's got excellent muscling ability, deep from stifle to stifle. Maybe not the biggest mature, as far as maturity goes for testicles that we have out here, but still a really nice bull in his own right. The one that's going to follow is one that you really love, how complete and total package he is. Maybe not the heaviest as far as capacity in the center portion of his body, but one that's very clean and one that balances up really nice. Congratulations to the exhibitors.
All righty, yes, Reggie, that was JH Ranch. We were having a little trouble seeing those numbers because we're all the way down here. We're not in the middle, but thank you for watching with us, Reggie Rodriguez. And we really are trying hard to give you guys a great coverage and very good class. We really do appreciate that. I'm not getting all of those comments always. So some of them are coming from YouTube, am I correct? Yeah. So we are streaming on YouTube and on Instagram, guys, as well as on our Facebook channel. So let us know where you're watching from and what you think. So that's the Boomer. That's the Mr. V8 378/8. That is a bull that you're going to know as Boomer. So he was second in class, and in first in class was going to be the BRC, the Storm Coming. So I think Rachel's the best at the naming. I'm just saying. So Reserve Calf Champion back at the Bluebonnet kickoff here was the Mr. JH 59/4. It's a Boomer. That is a polled bull. He was also Reserve Calf Champion at the 2025 Brahman event. And the bulls look fantastic, says Mallory, of 79 cattle. So thanks for watching with us, Mallory. We really appreciate it. And Van Gaskin of Indian Feather Brahman. Now, Van, I know that you have a beautiful heifer that I saw in your beds, and I was just told by a little birdie that it is a great show prospect, super quiet, really nice, excellent bloodlines. I think it's a Dutton, if I remember correctly, and it is being offered for sale. So guys, if you are looking for a complete package and the right thing and a good one, just go on, bop yourselves down to Indian Feather Brahman right here in the barns. This doesn't happen very often. They have a super cool female, and they've been winning a lot, and their cattle have been selling. They were the high-selling heifer at the Camilla sale. So again, bop on over to Indian Feather Brahman. Of course, let them know that the Brahman Journal sent you, and Van Gaskin was watching with us in the arena, and Brittany Lopez. Let's go BRC. I tell you what, they've got some good cattle now. BRC, we are huge fans of BRC and of the names. BRC. BRC Storm Coming 580. And you know, Ron, we really need to go and do a little podcast talking about the 160 over 8, because that is a bull that we've seen so much cool stuff with. And again, just super cool and really great results. And you know, they sold that BRC Storm Coming. I think maybe they might have offered half interest in that bull, if I'm correct, during one of their sales back in October of 2025. So not 100% sure. I'll have to verify that, of course, with Rachel. And Brittany's son Jarek is showing right next to Connor. Okay, there you go. So Jarek is showing, and he is going to be right next to Connor. So we have the two BRCs. Am I correct? Okay. All righty. So, as Rachel was telling me, and Brittany is so excited, so BRC Carney Man is being shown, and we had BRC Company Man 574, and it looks like one got taken to the side, but that does not mean anything. These are hard shows. So, and Jarek looked really good in there. BRC Carney Man, I think, is going to be the one. Nope, I lied. Wait a minute. He must not have changed his back number. What's the brand number on the one that Connor Thibodeau has? The BRC at the very front. It's 578. Is it 578 or 574? Can you see? 8. Okay. So he has the Carney Man. So Carney Man. And now we're moving up in the standings. DM is moved. We have BER Rocker. That's going to be a Washington out of BER Daphne. And then we have IS Ranch Fitting Services. So we have BER Rocker. We have Mr. H Vaquero. And then it also looks like we have another Mr. H. That's going to be, can you tell me who? It looks like we're going to have Mr. H Sugar Daddy. So we have 3 left, guys. 3 left. We're looking at a BER Washington son out of BER Daphne. And then we look like we have Mr. H Vaquero Manso. That's a Mr. H Abel Manso out of Lady H Beaver Manso. And then Mr. H Kelton, which I think probably our good friend Mallory is watching, because she is a part owner. 79 Cattle is part owner of course, the Kelton Bull. So really looking good, guys. Tough class, and we're down to the top 3 in the tough class. So absolutely. Yep. See, Mallory, you're watching. We got a Kelton in there. I'm going to go sound off.
I like this bull right when he came in. For me, he balances up the nicest. He's really complete. And he's still young. He's going to keep growing. He's going to keep growing. I love how up-headed he is. I love his levelness of top. I love the amount of bone that he has. I love his testicle development for this age, one that can get out and prowl around the ring pretty easy with ease. He's clean in his joints. He's refined. I love the angle to his shoulder. Is he as big in the middle portion of his body as maybe the third-place bull? No, I don't think so. But for my mind, this is the most eye-appealing bull out here. I love the breed characteristic. He came to the top pretty quick for me. Now, you get behind a bull out here, this one's definitely got the most natural thickness. He's got the biggest quarter in the class. He's got great bone. I don't think he's quite as long-bodied or balances up as nice in the complete package as the bull that wins, but there's so much volume, there's so much herd bull potential to this guy. He's going to go a long way as far as producing good ones. I like the bull that comes in next. It's a bull that's got some depth of body. You love the quality and shape he has in that hind quarter. Maybe gets a little bit off when that in his hock when he gets on the move, but a really nice bull that stood his ground. We had really tough competition in here. Really nice bull. Another good bull that's going to come in right behind him. You like the length of body and the amount of bone. I'd like to pull his tail head out just a little bit of his skeletal to go any higher today, but a really good bull, lots of competition. An ultra complete bull here, maybe gets just a tick out horse with the ones in front of him, but man, he is complete. He's balanced. He has excellent bone, a really good bull that can prowl around the ring as well. Congratulations to the exhibitors.
Okay, we have H. Vaquero is going to be the winner in that class. That was a really hard class, as the judge said. So Mr. H. Vaquero, 868/5 with IS Fitting Services, showing that one will be coming back in for championship consideration. That, of course, is Mr. H. Vaquero Manso, and that is going to be coming back in for championship consideration here shortly. That is Mr. H. Abel Manso. That is a bull that was grand champion and junior yearling champion at the 2026 Rio Grande Valley Livestock Show, shown by IS Ranch Fitting Service. And then we have the Mr. H Sugar Daddy, 863/5. That is going to be our second in class here. Second in class is going to be the Mr. H Sugar Daddy Manso. That is a bull that was a junior yearling division champion at San Antonio. He was also reserve yearling, junior yearling champion at the ABBA International Show. That, of course, is Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. So coming in for championship consideration in these classes, we have Class 57. Class 57 is going to be well represented. Hey, Neil, thanks for watching with us. And Kathy Buddy Bailey. We miss Buddy, that's for sure. Thanks for jumping in with us. We have Danny Forche watching too. Greta Forche is showing for Flying Diamond Ranch. That is FDR Dillinger, 563/5. That is going to be a bull that was was a champion at the South Texas State Fair. And in the second class, I hope that Frontier Rodeo is watching again. Frontier Rodeo, you're going to be seeing Teal on the stick. I do think it was Teal on the stick, showing for Frontier Rodeo Cattle 1. That is Frontier Rodeo Cattle 1. That is going to be a V8 891/8 Sun out of JDH Lady Valor Manso 284. That, of course, is that big.
Really neat set of bulls. Bulls that provide a lot of punch out here, but they got a lot of look on the profile. These bulls paint a really nice silhouette. Bulls that can get out and move and travel and do their job when they get done here. That's the main thing we're breeding these bulls. If you can go out and cover cows and produce and provide and ranch for profit, then what are we doing? We're just going to lose money over and over again. And so for me, that's a big deal. To get up, to be able to do their job's a big deal, but also provide eye appeal and masculinity and overall volume and dimension. One thing we always talked about at the ranch is we want them pretty and powerful. And I think we have bulls out here that are like that, but also attain masculinity. We have bulls that represent the breed very well as far as characteristics go. Excellent set of bulls, top quality from top to bottom. I'll go select your division and reserve division. Let's give these guys a round of applause.
All right, it looks like he's going down towards that end. It's going down towards that end. It looks like he's going to go to the H-branded bull. That, of course, is IS Ranch Fitting Service, showing The other H branded, the Coldplay, I think, is moving in for reserve champion consideration. That means that we have the Flying Diamond Ranch, we have the Frontier Rodeo, we have the BRC, and then we have the other Coldplay. I'm sorry, not Coldplay. We have the Sugar Daddy Bull of Heritage. So let's see which way he shakes out. They're getting reset, and we have the BRC circling around, making sure they get a really good view. And it looks like he went to the Sugar Daddy Bull, the Sugar Daddy Bull. So we have Mr. H Vaquero Manso, 868 over 5. And then we have Mr. H Sugar Daddy Manso, 863 over 5. Those are going to be your champion and your reserve. We're going to take a little short bathroom break, I do believe, is where the judge is headed. He has been staying super busy. So again, we're going to run a few of our commercials and thank some of our sponsors, because without our sponsors, we could not be here. And Iran, I really am excited to talk about some of these great partners with us. And if you would like to partner with us, we can certainly use a little help from our friends at all times. Go Bethlehem and IS Ranch Fitting Service, and Good Luck Wyatt from Mississippi. Alrighty. The owner of the Vaquero Bull is going to be Delaney Eden. So congratulations to Delaney Eden on that Vaquero Bull. Again, that is going to be our champion in and being shown by IS Ranch Fitting Service. The yearling, the Mr. Sugar Daddy bull, the Mr. Sugar Daddy bull that is sired by Mr. H. Kelton Manso, which of course our good friend Mallory was watching, and she would be excited about that because she owns Kelton. She co-owns Kelton, I do believe, with our good friend at Heritage Cattle Company. So thank you, of course, to Mr. V8 195 over 8. That, of course, is the Red Man Bull. That is Heart BC Brahmins. Boy, has he had a historic run. That is just such a special bull. He had, and this is actually the Spanish version, so you might want to read the Spanish version, Mr. Iran.
Estas son las victorias destacadas de la progenie del campeón Mr. B8 195 sobre 8 Redman durante 2025 y 2026. En Houston tuvieron 2 campeonatos en los grupos, y en 2025
he had the reserve grand champion in 2025.
Miami.
Yeah, but in 2025 he had the reserve grand champion female, and in 2026 he came back and had the grand champion female. So he is a international grand champion sire. Let's move along. There you go. There it is in English, just in case you wanted to see it. So again, last year he had some great... No, you're fine. Last year he had a great show. Pompeo. We are huge fans of Pompeo. They have sex semen available. Conventional semen is only $50 a straw. Sex semen is $100 per straw. And that, of course, is Pompeo, who is a national champion there in Mexico. He's going to be a V8 520, and out of the maternal sire is going to be the JDH Sir Lawford Manso. He's out of a very famous Criadora Lastra female who has had multiple champions throughout. Let's move along to Finca La Chapaneca. We want to make sure that you look for Finca La Chapaneca, that brand, DAO, Miss Chapaneca 710 over 5. Functional females ready to produce. They're there in Mexico. You will make sure you will see them during the World Brahman Congress. We will also see them during the Muestra de Mexicana?
Mexicana, yeah.
Mexicana. Muestra. I always want to do the Miss Muestra de Cebu. Muestra de Mexicana. Muestra Mexicana de Cebu.
Yes.
Yep, and Finca La Chapaneca will be there. Elgin Breeding Service. We were just there the other day. We have some amazing drone footage. They have such an amazing facility. They're so focused on their customer service and everything that they can do to make sure that all of the semen that they ship is the very best. Custom semen collection and processing, professional exporting, post-mortem semen harvest. There's not a lot of people that can do that. Custom semen storage, domestic semen shipping, international semen shipping, semen sexing, frozen semen evaluation and reporting, and AI consultation. Make sure you think of Elgin Breeding Service when you get ready to breed. And GB Brahmin Ranch, thank you, thank you, thank you. I had so much fun taking these great photos, and they are the cover of the August edition of the magazine, which we have right here with us, and we're really excited to hand it out. Herd bull prospects, replacement females, show prospects, and F1 females. Let's go back into the arena and talk about what we're watching. Don't forget, Indian Feather Brahmin. I'm a huge fan. They finally have babies on the ground. And this one, 128, Miss Silver Feather, she is going to sell at the American Cattle World Expo. You will not want to miss that event. Let me go back into the arena with Iran. Righty, we are in class number 63, and this very first bull, this is going to be 4D Apache, 174 over 4, I do believe. He looks like a red bull, but he's in the gray bull show. He's a 4D Charlie out of Miss BER Amelia. And then we also have a JDH Theo Manso, 892 over 9. So Van Gaskins, thanks for watching with us. Then we have Stop and Stare. That is going to be a BRC Woe Macklin, and out of Lady H Mimi Manso. RS Mr. Ace, 12 over 24. Wyatt Guthrie is showing. And then Mr. V8, 658 over 9 with 76 Ranch. That's going to be Tate Barn. Looks like he's getting pulled. 4D got pulled. We have 3 back out on the railing. That is going to be the JDH Theo Manso. That's a JDH Benson Manso, 500 over 9, which I know our good friend Nicholas Coronado of FL Cattle, he'll be excited because they own that bull. They can sell progeny. They cannot sell semen on that bull. It looks like Stop and Stare is moving up to the top. That, of course, is going to...
Big, powerful bull that's going to win the class. A bull that's got some length of body, great bone, good testicle development for this age. A bull with all that mass and power. He's still very up-headed and has some eye appeal on the standstill. The bull is going to come in right behind him. It's a very fluid, moving bull, a bull that can get out and cover some ground. Maybe not quite the overall volume and mass as the bull that's going to win the class, but a bull on the standstill paints a pretty silhouette. He's level over that top line. He's got adequate bone, adequate muscling in that hind quarter, and can get on the move really well. The bull that's going to come in right after him is one I'd like to see cover his back tracks just a little bit better. He's wanting to get up underneath himself ever so slightly, or he might be a little higher. But on the standstill, this bull's gorgeous. He has excellent bone, excellent over his top line, a really good bull. Congratulations to the exhibitor. Right in behind him is a really pretty cool made bull. He's a moderate bull that doesn't do just a whole lot to wow you, but doesn't do a whole lot wrong. He's a bull that's very complete and balanced in his design, one that can get out and travel and can definitely serve a purpose in this breed. And the bull that's going to come in right in behind him is a big frame bull, big bone bull, maybe not quite the muscling ability or mass in that center portion of his body to go any higher, but congratulations to the exhibitors.
our judge made a decision, and he went with Lily Vogt with her Stop and Stare 28/4. She has been a winning demon lately. I'll tell you what, she has won a lot with that bull. That is a very special bull. That is a bred and owned bull, so we'll be seeing it back in the junior show. I am pretty darn sure. It was actually reserve grand champion at the TJBA state show. It also went to the Heritage Classic. And its full name actually is Mr. LK Stop and Stare 28/4. LK Stop and Stare 28/4. They don't have that full name in here right now. But he was also at the South Texas State Fair. He was reserve senior yearling. Lots and lots of winning there. Also was on the backdrop with us at the 2026 EBBA Extravaganza in December. So again, super cool bull that Lily Vogt bred there. And his name is not complete on the Showman app. Then we have JDH Theo Manso 892/9. That is a JD Hudgens entry. That is going to be a JDH Benson Manso 500/9. That, of course, is going to be a co-owned. That bull is owned by FL Cattle, and they cannot sell semen on that bull, but they can sell some progeny, I do believe. So if you liked that bull, you could circle back and talk with our good friend at FL Cattle. And that is going to be out of a JDH Lady Alora Manso 911/8. Hey Joel, thanks for watching with us, and Lane and Shirley and Francis. Thanks everyone for watching. This has been great. Suzanne Lindley is still watching, and she wants to love on the sponsors. She is saying thank you so much because she has really enjoyed watching it, and she loves the dialogue. She loves us talking. Hey Johnny, I am so glad. Johnny Mayo is in watching. I know you had a little problem earlier. Let's talk about what we see right now. Providence has been watching with us, and now she is in the arena. This is EZR, Mr. Lou Casey. Providence Ezel from Breckenridge, Texas. She is showing her BRC Yeti Stone 588/8 son out of BRC Annie Banani 269. Then we're going to have the Rio Mr. Alcon. This is going to be a Rio Ranch entry. I got all excited and I distracted Iran. All right, looks like we have the GB Brahmins bull coming up to the top. I do think that that's going to be a GB. That is going to be GB Jeremiah 83/4. That is a SNS Mighty Mouse son out of Lady H. Lisa Manso 476/1. And then that is going to be our class winner. It looks like
Big Rascal is coming to us to win the class. A bull that's got a lot of performance about him, a big bone bull with a lot of natural muscling, a lot of natural thickness. And with that large amount of hindquarter and muscling ability he has, he's still very clean in his underline. He's got excellent testicle development, very extended in that front 1/3. You appreciate the length he has. You love how expressive he is in that loin. Might want to make him a little bit stronger in those pasterns, but it's not affecting the way he gets around, and that's getting really picky on a really good bull. The bull that's going to come in seconds, a very complete bull, a little bit more complete, a little bit more volume in that center portion of his body than the one that's going to come in right behind him. He's not as big boned as the bull that's going to win the class or as heavy muscled, but a really nice bull in his own right, very complete and balanced. The bull that's going to come in right behind him's a big muscled, heavy boned bull, not quite as much capacity in that center portion of his body and spring of rib as the bull that comes in ahead of him, but a really nice bull, a bull that definitely has a purpose in this breed. Same being said with the one that comes in right behind him. I love how clean this bull is in his underline. I love his testicle development. Maybe not quite as powerful as the one that's going to come in front of him, but a really good set of bulls, good bulls.
Have 63. Oopsie. Sorry, guys. That is class 64 that just finished. We still had the 63 on there. Sorry about that, guys. That was just class 64 that finished. 64 winner went to the GB Jeremiah, and I know Beverly was watching with us. So congratulations, GB Jeremiah, of course, GB Brahman Ranch. And that is going to be a Mr. SNS Mighty Mouse out of the Lady H. Lisa Manso. And that GB Jeremiah bull has won a ton. Then, here's what's really kind of fun, too. RC Black World 12 polled. That is a bull. Mary Hightower, thank you so much. We really greatly appreciate you thanking our sponsors and our supporters. Without them, we could not do it. Hold on just a second. All right, I'm ready. All right, I am ready. There you go. Ready, Freddy. There we go. I heard myself. I was ready. Hey, Todd, how are you? Hey, Joel, thanks for watching with us, and Kevin and Sunny and everyone else. Thank you guys so much. And then the RC Black World. Do you know who's the sire of the RC Black World that just was second? Polled Foundation. Polled Foundation. And who does Polled Foundation belong to?
To JNL.
No. John Parker.
Okay,
JNL
sorry.
shows it.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay, so confused.
Yes.
JNL shows it. JNL Cattle Services shows it. J. Parker Farms owns Polled Foundation, who was our show bull of the year that 1 year, and he's the only polled show bull of the year, and he's a red polled bull that has more points than any other polled bull, I think, personally. Just saying.
Got
Might
it.
be wrong, but I might be right. You never know. So, again, circling back, we are in class number 65. 65, woohoo monster, Vanessa Coronado.
Going to leave these bulls like they came in. We're going to lead the class off with the most fault-free bull of the group. Very clean in his underline. He's very level in his top and bottom of his skeleton. I love the amount of bone he has. I love the presence that he has out here. He's got so much balance and completeness. A bull that can really get out and travel well for you. You get in behind him and he takes that depth and thickness from behind the hump all the way down to his tail head. Excellent bull to start the class off with. Long-sided bull, big bone bull that's going to come in second. Maybe not quite as complete and eye-appealing as the bull that's going to win the class, but a bull that has a lot of substance of bone. You get in behind him and he has depth from stifle to stifle. He's still clean and tidy in that sheath. A really nice bull in second place. The bull that's going to come in right behind him, another big bone bull. A bull that's got some muscling ability in that hind quarter. Very expressive in his forearm. Like to see a little bit more of a more masculine hump on this bull, maybe a little bit more depth right behind those shoulders, but three nice bulls in this class.
Alrighty, JD Hudgens is going to take that class win with their bull, the JDH Ramona's Cinto 185/9. They're going to take that class win. That, of course, is going to be a JDH Jacinto Manso 840/7. That bull won his class at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo earlier this year when he was showing in class 54. So big congratulations to JD Hudgens. 79's Mr. 18/24. Your bull was going to come in second behind the JDH bull, and that is going to be a bull that was shown at the Heritage Classic Show. He was grand champion there. And back in 2025, under Peyton Herzog, he was our reserve junior yearling champion bull in Tennessee. He also went to that EBBA Bonanza show. He was reserve grand champion in May of 2026. And then, of course, Florida State Fair Open Show Reserve Grand Champion. That bull also was a senior yearling champion with us at the South Texas State Fair. Arkansas State Fair back in 25, he was reserve junior yearling. He also went to the show at the, he was a winner at the 2025 U.S. National Show. So many times that bull has won. And so congratulations. He has just gotten better and better and better. So again, 79's Mr. 18 over 24. He is going to be a Kelton son out of Miss V8 884. Right now we're battling it out between two bulls. This is going to be JDH Cialan Manso 277 over 9. And then also the RC5, the Polled Smoke 1 over 4 Polled Bull. Rasas Subinas is the show person. So again, we have the JDH Cialan Manso 277 over 9. That's going to be a JDH Mr. Dammer Manso 596 over 7. And then the Polled Smoke is, yes, you believed it, it's going to be a Polled Smoke. Hey, Sonny, thanks for watching with us. And Mr. Incredible looking fabulous, says Mallory. I thought that was Mr. Incredible. We needed to make sure we say that when we post him up, because we love Mr. Incredible. And you know, it's really fun, Mallory, to go back and look through like our photos from when
Going
he
to start
was
the class
just a
off with the bull. It's a little bit
Let's
tidier
listen.
in his sheath, maybe a little bit better on the move in those back rear pasterns compared to the bull in second. I love the length of body, love the angle on the prepuce, love how up-headed he is, the masculinity. You get in behind him and he has depth from stifle to stifle. The bull is going to come in right behind him. You love the depth of body. He's very deep in his flank, level over that top line. Like we said a while ago, maybe a little bit softer in those pasterns. Personal preference, maybe a little bit lighter in pigmentation, but two high-quality bulls. Congratulations.
All right. We're going to go back and see who we're going to see. We're going to have the Stop and Stare. Stop and Stare. Of course, that is not really his name. So Stop and Stare really has a different name. They just gave us the short version for the catalog. But Stop and Stare is going to be a Lily Vote entry, and that is going to be a bull that is a bred and owned. So she is the breeder and the owner on this. So I'm going to guess we're going to see him some in the junior show. That's going to be Mr. LK Stop and Stare 28 over 4. Mr. LK Stop and Stare 28 over 4. Do we have that in the? Yep, we got it in the text. Perfect. And that's going to be a BRC Woe Macklin 1112 out of Lady H. Mimi Manso 424. Let's listen to the judge.
As we get out here and we analyze our division drive, we got some really high quality bulls. I think if we just kind of scan the front, you can see bulls that have a lot of capacity and volume, muscling ability, bulls that can get around and travel well, and translate that to the pasture to ranch for profit for their producer. I won't keep you any further. Don't feel the need to talk these particular animals in this division since we just did it. But I would like to say congratulations to you exhibitors. Y'all brought out some really, really nice cattle. Let's give these guys a round of applause. It takes a lot to get here, and I'll go select your division and reserve division champion.
Alrighty, I need my standing desk. I would do much better if I had my standing desk. I can already tell. So we're going to start standing. Alrighty, guys, I am standing up, and the judge is standing up, and it looks like he's walking to the. Alrighty, it is going to be J and L, and then we're going to go to the J.D. Hudgens. So we have J&L Cattle Services showing GB Jeremiah 83 over 4. That is going to be an SNS Mighty Mouse. SNS Mighty Mouse, of course, was our reserve grand champion in 2018 at the national show in Dallas. And our reserve champion went to the JDH Ramona's Cinto 185 over 9. That is going to be 169. 169. 169 was going to be the champion there. So again, congratulations to these really cool cattle. And Nicholas Coronado just is watching with us. I was talking about your super cool bull that you can sell progeny on, which of course is JDH Benson Manso 500 over 9. We're moving along, guys. We're moving into the senior division. We're going to have MR. We're going to have Mr. Moonshine, Can't Touch Tank, 6 over 7. This is going to be a Rodriguez Cattle Services entry. This is Moonshine WL, Can't Touch This, out of Moonshine Miss Cutter. We're also going to have JDH Jacobson Manso, 811. This is going to be a JDH Sir Jacob Manso son, out of JDH Lady Manso, 321 over 6. Hey, Nicholas, thanks for watching with us. And Jasmine and Diane Everett, thank you guys. And Lisbeth, thank you very much. We're going to have another JDH in here, too. They're trying to get circled around back and grab their bulls super quick because they were just in the previous class. They're going to be showing a JDH Zazie Tradition 184 over 9. This is a JDH Masai Tradition son, out of JDH Lady Shazi Manso 308 over 7. And then we're going to have Running S Cattle with their RSC Mr. Butler 111 over 4. This is going to be a JDH Camilla Manso son, out of SNR Missionel 400 over 0. So again, Martin and Shannon and Laura and everyone that's watching, thank you guys so much for watching. And Mighty Mouse also sired the Reserve International Gray Bull at Host this year. I have no idea what she meant. Oh, Houston. Yeah, Bryn, I'm aware of that. Isn't that amazing? I actually know a few things every now and then. So yes, so Mighty Mouse is actually the sire of Moose also. But you would not know that Mighty Mouse was our 2018 Reserve Grand Champion at Dallas. You would not know that because the ABBA system has it wrong. But we have it right on the Brahmin Journal Facebook page. And actually, Mighty Mouse has sired champions around the globe, but that probably is his first Reserve Grand in Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo champion. That, of course, is the Moose Bull. But he is also the sire of Mojo, who is also siring multiple champions. So again, Mighty Mouse, I was in the arena in 2018 when he was shown, and he was a reserve grand champion, and he was super cool. Very, very cool then. And I also followed him along with his career. That's just kind of what we do. We're the Brahmin Journal way. There you go. And Johnny is saying good luck to Wyatt Guthrie. So good luck to Wyatt. What is Wyatt showing and where is he showing? Because we don't have necessarily everything in here. Do you have a Wyatt Guthrie? I don't see it on the... But our book is not exactly correct on occasion. And our timing might be a little off. Maybe he was in the last class. No, he wasn't, because there was only 2. Sorry. So in here we have, and Crystal Bishop is watching with us. Hey, Crystal, how are you? And Bethlehem's having a good show. And we miss having you here, but I have a feeling you're on baby duty because there's lots of babies going on. And Connie Turner, thanks for watching. And Dustin, thank you so much for watching. And Jasmine Robinson and Hayden Meyer. I think they need to come up a little further. Keep coming, guys. Stop the little short there. doing a good job of showing. All righty. Mr. Moonshine, can't touch tank, 6/7. That is Rodriguez Cattle Services. Hey, Shannon. Showmanship. Okay, Johnny, got it. Showmanship. He's going to be showing in the showmanship. We'll be looking for him. Absolutely. We're going to be doing the showmanship here in not too long. It is 4 o'clock. We started at 9. We've gotten through all the groups, the Gray Bull Show and the Red Bull Show. Well, the Red Bull Show, and we're partway through the Gray Bull Show. We have finished our junior. We are in our senior. We are in our first class of seniors. Then we're going to go to our aged seniors where we actually only have one class. And then we'll be doing the Grand Champion Drive. And then we'll be taking photos and moving on into that showmanship. We'll start with the Pee-wee and then move on into the regular showmanship. So again, we will be moving into showmanship soon. So it looks like we're going to move RSC, Mr. Butler, 111. Let's
Nice
listen.
bull to start the class off with. I think he's a little bit more complete and balanced. Maybe a tick more extended in that front 1/3, and the bull is going to come in second. Love his top line. Love how he gets around the ring. He handles himself well. He covers his tracks on his back 2 legs when he moves about the ring. You get in behind him, and he still has volume. He's deep from stifle to stifle. He has depth right there behind the hump. If you want to get picky on a good bull, you might want to make his testicles a little bit more symmetrical. The bull is going to come in right behind him. It's a powerhouse, moderate bull. A bull that's got a lot of capacity, a lot of volume, a lot of beef. You get on top of him, and he's very expressive over that loin. Maybe not, like we said, not quite as extended in that front 1/3, but I think he's plenty long-bodied for his size. A really nice bull, followed closely behind the one that just won. The bigger frame bull that's going to come in next, a long-bodied bull. Bull is very level over his top line. Maybe not quite as much rib shape and in that center portion of his body as the 2 that are going to go ahead of him, but you really got to appreciate his length of body. Your levelness from hooks to pins, the amount of bone he has, and still has a nice tidy sheath. A bull that's really going to go out and produce. I love the breed characteristics. The bull is going to come in right behind him. Love the amount of volume and muscling ability he has in his hind quarter, the amount of rib shape he has. I love how square his hump sits over his
How you
shoulder.
doing?
He just wants to get a little bit choppy on those back 2 legs today. I'd like to see him stride out a little bit further to move up any higher.
We have about 10 bulls left, is what they're saying. We have IB Itty Bitty Bailey showing IB Mr. Billy Bob. IB Mr. Billy Bob, Itty Bitty Bailey showing. So I hope the Bailey family is watching. And Vanessa Hudgens is watching. We have ECC Pole Johnny Boy 913 over 4 for England Cattle Company. This is going to be an ECC Pole Commandante son. And then we have the JDH Richard Manso. That's a Masai Manso son out of JDH Lady Letitia. That is Preferio on the stick. Mr. 4R Conway. Ooh, this is a really tough class because all of these have won time and time again, over and over again. And the Conway bull is going to be a son of the Trump bull 427, Mr. BER 427, which of course is Trump, a multi-time show bull of the year. And then out of the very famous Lady H. Zoe Manso, who of course won earlier today, I do believe, in a group class. And then JDH Edson Manso, that is the JDH Frio Manso. I think he's already been pulled. So we're back to the top 4 bulls, which are going to be IB, Mr. Billy Bob. That is a Mr. V8 889 over 8 son. We have the ECC polled Johnny Boy 913 over 4. Polled Johnny Boy is, as we said, a ECC polled Commandante. Thank you guys so much for watching. And just so everyone knows, we need to make sure you guys know there's a very good chance when the gray bull show is over that we will stop the live stream and start it back up again because we can only live so long. Itty Bitty Bailey is first. That is going to be IB, Mr. Billy Bob.
The bull of the group, the one that I think does it the best. I think he's the most eye-appealing bull out here. But with that eye-appealing and the look that he has, he still has enough volume and width to him for me to pull him up. I think I love the design of his sheath. I love how he gets it around the ring. I love the extension and the levelness of his top line. The bull that comes in second, it's a big boned, moderate frame, but he packs a lot of punch to him. He's got a big hip in him. You get in behind him, he's got enough width in that center portion of his body. For me, like to see him just a little bit more flat over those hooks to pins, but that's getting picky. Maybe not quite the style, the bull that's going to win the class, but man, that's going to be a really good herd bull, one that's going to be a great producer. A really nice bull that comes in third, a bull that he appreciates at the dimension right there behind the shoulder. He takes that natural thickness all the way to his tail head. If you want to get picky on him, I sure like to clean him up in that sheath ever so slightly. But other than that, the bull's got excellent bone. He can travel well, and I love the angle to his shoulder. The bull that's going to come in next is a heavy muscled bull. I love the angle to his prepuce. I like the amount of bone that he has. Maybe not quite as much fleshing ability and broadness in that center portion of his body as the bulls that we see ahead of him. But man, that's a youthful bull for this breed, one that's got a lot of breed character. The one that comes in behind him is a really bigger frame bull, a long body bull, one that's got a lot of bone and natural and hip design to him. He's got a big pop and stifle in him, maybe not quite as much depth in that heart girth and in that center portion of his body to go any higher today. But really nice bulls, very, very competitive class, guys.
We are on the last class of this division. Last class of the, and you have really enjoyed watching the bull show. Great coverage. We appreciate TBJ, Marsha Freeman Candler. You know what? I love that you enjoyed watching it, and it also hurts my heart that you have some cattle that have not been given their points. So I want you to know that we are on that. I'm writing another bull session, and we're going to go and we're going to talk about how some of the results that the American Brahman Breeders Association has in their database that are wrong, because we really want that stuff to be correct so that we can start doing some reports on data. So we will be putting that out there, and we'll be asking for people to give us their corrections. And maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get it fixed. Now, of course, in 2024, almost every gray champion at Fort Worth Stock Show did not receive their points from the ABBA. They're in the results from Fort Worth, but they didn't make it into the ABBA system. So we just want to know, we want you guys to know that we're there for you. So we'll be talking about that and trying to get some stuff out there. It worked really well for us for the All-American. We have, I don't know. I heard they're just going to roll right into it. So here's what I'm going to do, Lacey. I'm going to go find out, but I heard they were just going to roll straight from the Gray Bull Show into the Pee Wee Showmanship. Let me go find out if there will be a break or no break, and we will let you know on the live stream, and then if you wouldn't mind typing it in the comments. But I'm going to go find out right now. Ron, you can leave me mic'd up, okay? I'm just going to walk right over here, guys, to the wonderful announcer stand. And I'm going to walk on up here to this super cool announcer stand, to these wonderful people that are putting on the show. And we are still mic'd up. And so we're going to ask a question. I'm live, guys, and we have a question that we're asked. Are they going to have a break between the Gray Bull Show and the Pee Wee Showmanship, or move it right into Pee Wee?
We're going to take a 10 to 15 minute break for pictures with all the champions for the Gray Bulls,
and then
give
Pee Wee?
all the people a chance to get up here.
All righty.
Try to get as many bulls out
Before we bring the little ones in. Okay, you heard it straight from the horse's mouth, guys. We're going to take a very short break, maybe 10, 15 minutes. That way we don't have a bunch of bulls. Not sure why I'm not getting very far, but hey, there you go. Oh, righty. Oh, maybe my battery, yeah. My batteries are running low, just saying. But they are. We're going to do the Pee-wees, but we're going to take like a little break, like a 10 or 15 minute break. So I hope that
real nice
answered
square
your
made
question.
bull that's going to lead off the class, one that carries that flank really low. You appreciate the amount of bone and the sustenance that he has. You get on top of him, he's very expressive over that loin. He's got a lot of width behind his shoulders that translates down to his heart girth. I think he's a little bit cleaner in his sheath than the bull that's going to come in second. You get behind him and he's deep from stifle to stifle. I love the angle to his shoulder. I think this bull looks the best when the man on the halter walks him a little bit slower. I know the bull's probably full of juice and energy right now and kind of wants to get out and roll, but when he parks him and he sets him up, this bull is square made. He represents the Brahman breed very well. I really like this bull. The bull that's going to come in next is very similarly made. Another bull that's got length of body, he's level over his top line. You appreciate the spring of rib he has, the amount of muscling ability he has, his testicle growth, bone. Maybe not quite as tidy in that underline as the bull that's going to come in first, but these two bulls really complement each other very well. The bull that's going to come in third, I love his muscling ability. I love his length of body. I love how level he is over his top line. Good angle to his prepuce, the amount of bone, just not quite as much added depth and dimension in the center portion of his body as the two that are going to win. Congratulations.
Alrighty, so Lacey, thank you so much for typing that in there. 10 to 15 minute break after the bull show is over so that we have an opportunity to take a few bull photos, and then we can get some of the little ones not in the middle of the bull show. And so they're going to try to get some of these bulls out before the Pee-wee starts. So again, thanks for asking that question. And the Brahman Journal, we are here to help and try to give you guys all the answers that you need. So again, we had a great result there. We had number 189, JDH Dalen Manso. That is going to be a JDH Leighton DeManso, and out of JDH Lady Shelley Manso. Of course, we had, I do believe the Hudgens were watching from there at their office, because I have a feeling they are super busy. It is a busy time of year for everyone. Of course, the JDH Dalen Manso bull was a second in class at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. And then in our second place, and I do think that Nicholas Coronado was watching. Hey, Van Gaskins of Indian Feather, thank you for watching with us. The FL Sir Woodrow Manso 28. That is a bull that has won so very, very much during the junior shows with his nephew. So again, that is a super cool bull. That, of course, is a pride of Maddox Manso. And then out of Miss V8 90 over 9, Holden Raymond Jefferson has shown that bull to tremendous success. He also was a champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo in the green shavings. He won his class at Houston
Nice
Livestock
little
Show and
division.
Rodeo.
We just
Let's
got
listen.
done sorting through. I think we got functional bulls, masculine bulls, bulls with performance, but bulls that also have style. And that's kind of what I've been preaching all day. That's what I'll preach tomorrow as well. I think it's very important that we also have breed character that goes along with that. So I'm really proud of what we have out here. Exhibitors, you should be very proud of what you're holding and what you bred to get here. I know how much work this takes. I know how hard it is to make a really good gray Brahman bull. So I just want to say congratulations to all y'all. If y'all would, please give them a round of applause as I go select your champion.
And so we have the bull down towards the end. I do think he's going to be heading towards the bottom. Yep, he headed towards that oldest. So we're going to go to the, yep, he went and stayed in that same class. So it was 189, 190. So I'm sure Nicholas Coronado and Vanessa Coronado are super pleased. That, of course, they were reserve champion with their FL Sir Woodrow Manso, who, of course, was a junior champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. And the Dalen Manso bull, the 769 bull, ends up being champion. That's a JDH Leighton DeManso. We're going to move into a single class of senior bulls. This is going to be a single class of senior bulls, and this will be a division drive. Division drive right now.
72, our senior champion, Indian.
This is the only class.
Last class, last division.
This is the only class of the last division.
So this is the division drive.
Hmm.
Okay. Ready? Righty. So, last class of the division, last class and the division, and let's go Captain Cold. Hey Jamie, thanks for helping the team the other day. I don't know if you're here. Are you here? Yeah, no, I don't know. But thank you for helping the team the other day with those photos. So that was super helpful. And if you're watching, guys, we're going to take a break, about a 10-15 minute break to take photos. Then we're going to move into the Pee Wee showmanship. So Ron, what do you think? Are you going to keep rolling?
I'm going to keep rolling, run some commercials while you're there.
And then start the Pee Wee. And just leave it rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Because that way people won't get lost. Because we have so many people that are like in and watching for their littles and for their junior kids. So let's go ahead and we'll just keep rolling. So we're going to run some thank yous to our friends like Van Gaskins, which, by the way, make sure you let people know to stop by his booth, by his beds, because they have that super cool female that is actually for sale here. Let's listen to the
I know
judge.
this is a class, but they told me at the gate that this is also a division. So give these guys a round of applause for winning the division and reserve division. All four of these, you don't get to show this long and be this old of a bull if you haven't won anything or if you're not high quality. And we have high quality bulls out here. I'm really proud of what these guys have brought to us today. These are excellent bulls from 1 to 4. Easy. I will tell you, before we start talking this bull definitely has a little bit more sheath than I like. But that being said, we didn't make a perfect one, and this bull, there's just too much to this bull not to use him out here for division. I love the bone, the amount of muscling in the hindquarter, how deep he carries that flank, the amount of rib shape that he has, the expression he has over his top, a very masculine bull, a bull that can travel true. I love the testicle development and the structure from the ground up. A really nice bull to lead off. The young man's bull that's going to come in second, it's a long-bodied bull. He's got a clean underline, excellent testicle development, a bull that can get out and walk and move when he asks him to. Long-bodied, excellent hump placement, masculine, good breed characteristics, not quite the capacity and bone as the bull that wins the class, but that's a really good bull that paints a beautiful silhouette. I like the bull that comes in third. I think he does a lot of good things right. He's a very complete bull. He's a bull that's very level from top to bottom of his skeleton. Might want to change the speckles up there on the front, but that's just a personal preference for me. Not taking anything away from the bull. He's an excellent quality bull. Same being said with the bull that follows up. Bulls that could go to any show right now and win it, I guarantee you. These 4 bulls are nice. I love the bone, the amount of rib shape this bull has, how deep he is in that forerib and heart girth. I love the amount of muscling ability in that hindquarter. Maybe not quite as clean and tidy in that underline. 4 really nice bulls deserving of a blue ribbon, but very good bulls. High quality class, guys.
All right, so our first place went to the bull that was the reserve grand champion at the USA National Brahman Show in 2025. That, of course, is going to be at JDH Benson Manso 500 over 9. So if you're looking for some Benson Manso offspring, check with our good friend Nick Coronado over at FL Cattle, because they may have some. I don't know for sure if they do or not, but they may have some because they do own that bull. So again, congratulations. That, of course, it's going to be the JDH Trujillo Manso 777 over 9. He was also our junior champion at San Antonio and a reserve junior champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, and he won that championship here. And then coming in second, which is going to be a reserve division champion, because it was second in class, but reserve division. That is the BRC Wells Fargo Wagon 383. We've been told that that bull is co-owned with Indian Feather Brahmin. That's what we've been told. We're not seeing that in the system, but we have been told that. So we'll check back on that and see. But that's going to be a noble son out of Miss V8 103 over 8. BRC Wells Fargo, a wagon 383. Super cool bull. Love the name too, Rachel. That is just such a cool name. And that, of course, bull won his class in 2025 at the Houston show. He was also a junior yearling at the Boss Indica show, a champion in 2025. He was the yearling champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. So let's circle back and talk about what we're coming into the arena with so far today here in the Gray Show. In our Gray Calf Champion, I hope you've got bulls, heifers, and some bull calves and heifers available soon, says Vanessa. So if you're liking those 500 offspring, I can tell you how to reach the source. Okay, ECC polled Rio King 30 over 6. That is going to be our calf champion. He is a ECC El Corporal. That, of course, is England Cattle Company, looking really good. That is a super cool looking bull calf. And, of course, if it's England, it's good, it's beefy, it's going to produce, and a lot of times they're going to be polled. Then in our second division, of course, which is our junior yearling division, we had that BRC Grand River 690. That, of course, is BRC Ranch, and he is named after the main street there in Michigan where Rachel went to school for part of her schooling career. In the next division, senior yearling, we have the Mr. BER Texas Chrome 157 over 1. That, of course, is going to be, again, all of these cattle are just so very, very nice. That BER Texas Chrome is going to be sired by the Mr. BER Bruno, who is a bull that they tell me at Bullseye Ranch they're super excited about what he is producing. And then out of Miss BER 466. In the next division, which was the intermediate, we have Mr. H. Vaquero Manso with Bethlehem Bishop on the stick. We then go to the GB Jeremiah 83 over 4. That is going to be a Mighty Mouse. So this is going to make him be a half sibling. This is going to be a paternal sibling to Moose, because Moose is also a Mighty Mouse. And then out of the super famous Lady H. Lisa Manso, the Lady H. Lisa Manso 476 over 1 is going to be the dam on that one. So we're getting ready to listen to the judge here in a moment. Lady H. Lisa Manso, of course, picked up 7 grand champion titles and 1 reserve grand champion title. She herself was just such a special female. So she has produced so many champions over the years. Really, really impressive female. So, of course, and love the, you love the Noble Bull. That's actually a BRC Noble, because that's, really good bulls. I would breed all my cattle to those bulls. We agree, Faith, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. So the Noble Bull, actually, we kind of call him BRC Noble, because Rachel is the one that bred that bull, and that's kind of what they kind of call him by name. And then, of course, we just had the championship that we just talked about. Let's listen to the judge.
Drive of the bull show at the Kickoff Classic. I just want to say what an honor it's been to be out here in the ring and share the ring with these exhibitors. Man, it's definitely one thing I've dreamed about doing, and it's been a fun ride in this bull show. I can't wait for tomorrow. I think as we get out here and analyze this group, we got a lot of really high-quality animals, almost like they keep getting older. We have bulls that are structurally sound, structurally correct, bulls with a lot of capacity, volume, but they still have eye appeal. If you'll look out here, we have bulls that have adequate cheese, bulls that can get around and go make and produce profit for the ranch that they're going to or that they're at right now. The young bull's got a lot of future. I like him. I liked him when he first came in. I thought he won that division fairly easy in my mind. A bull that's very clean in his joints. He's refined in his skeletal system. One that's got a lot of future. The bull that comes out of the second division, I mean, he does everything I've been asking him these bulls to do today. I mean, he's one that's long spined. You appreciate how deep he is over that, behind that hump. He's very elegant in the way he portrays himself on the profile. But then you get behind him, he's got so much mass. He's got great bone, good testicle development for his age, clean in his underline, a bull that can get out and move, and he looks youthful for his age. I really like this cat. It's a really nice bull, one that I think is going to do a lot of winning in his show career. Then we got the punchy bull that comes out of our third division, one that I thought climbed to the top fairly easy in my mind. He was the combination bull, but with that completeness and balance that this bull has, he added a second layer of bone and absolutely just so much muscle mass and natural thickness. The bull that came out of that pretty tough division right here in the fourth, I thought he painted the prettiest silhouette when we looked at him from the profile. When we analyzed this bull, I loved how level he was over that top line. He doesn't do much wrong. You get behind him and he has enough for me. I think he's going to keep developing the older he gets. He'll get more volume in that center portion of a body, but man, he just does so much right. He can move like a cat. I love his front end. I love his masculinity. I love his pigmentation, and I love his breed characteristics. The bull right behind him is a very masculine, big-boned bull. This is the kind of bull that can go out and make females and bulls for you. You get him behind him, you get on the dirt out here with me, you can see you get behind him, he's got great depth from stifle to stifle. Bull that has great testicle development, one that still has extension and levelness over his top. Really like the bull out of that second to last division. One that just levels up and bodies up really nice for me today. He pulls his flank down really nice. Great depth of body, great bone, clean in his underline, level over his top. You get behind him and he has great natural thickness and depth from stifle to stifle. And with that, he still has extension in that front 1/3. He's very clean in his joints, and I think he's so attractive from the profile. That levelness from hooks to pins and that depth in his flank, it really ties in that top and bottom of his skeleton in a really, really pretty way. Then the bull, the big body bull, the bull that had so much volume in that last division, one that gets around the ring well and handles himself very nicely. You appreciate how he can handle all that mass. A very masculine bull with great breed characteristics. There's a lot out here that suit me, but I got to get down to the bottom of it, and there's a couple I've had my eye on. I'll go out and select your grand and reserve grand champion. I just want to say thank you for having me for this bull show. It's been a blast. I can't wait to go in tomorrow and select your females. Let's give these guys a round of applause. It takes a lot to get here.
All right, and as we were saying, you are absolutely fine. You can creep on up these stairs and watch. Come on, girlfriend. Awesome. He is going down, down, down towards the end. He is going to the next to last division. So the senior bull will be our grand champion here. That is our senior bull. That is our senior champion. So that is going to be the JDH Dalen Manso 769. That is a bull that we talked about just a little while ago. He was second in his class at Houston. He is a JDH Leighton DeManso 701 over 8. He's a JDH Lady Shelley Manso 430 over 8. So again, oh, wow. He's going up towards a younger one. He likes the BRC. There you go, Miss Rachel. I hope you have enjoyed. You named your bull, and you liked the name, and so did the judge, and he liked your bull. I'm going to go take some photos. Hey, Tony Pineda, we need to make that sign for you. I'm absolutely aware of that. I will not forget. We will be right back. We're leaving you in the hands of Iran. Thank you, guys.
I didn't wasn't sure which one it was.
Alright, starting the Pee Wee Showmanship. Everybody get ready for Pee Wee Showmanship. If you're interested in Pee Wee Showmanship, get online down on the gate down, and we're gonna get started. showmanship 8 through 10. Be making your way. Showmanship through 8 through 10, ages 8 through 10. Be making your way up here.
This is for this. Okay. She said just to give it to you while she was taking photos. Okay, okay. No problem. Send it to me. Let me check.
He's with someone else though.
This afternoon we have Dr. Kelly, Assistant Professor Prestigious Animal Science from Sam Houston State University.
It can be a cell
Terry
phone.
Trevor from Sam Houston.
I have your checks to give it to me. Remember
32
me to
years
give
in
it to you.
science.
Otherwise, I'm going to
Kelly
change it. Thank you.
Kerr and his family cattle operation. Thank you, Dr. Kelly, for coming out here, judging our showmanship.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Because Mossales Tech said reserve senior yearling. So that's
Where's the junior yearling?
yes. That's the only reason I got confused because Mossales Tech said reserve grad, reserve senior yearling. Yeah, like right there. And then but it said 690, so I was like, and the picture they gave me
Well, it's
was for
always a
650.
pleasure to come out, and particularly when we get to
The
start
picture that
with the future that we have and the
Cincinnati
young
gave me
ones
was
that
for
we
that,
have.
but
We've
it's
got those ranging in age
I'll
from
double check what the
4
actual right one is.
all the way up to almost 8, 7 years
So
old.
is it 690?
And you can definitely tell the aggression that we have here and the drive and the desire that these young people
I might see if I
need
can
to
ask
show.
the people at the
It's always a pleasure to be here. I wish that we had a lot more that we could be able to bring in and take advantage of these things, but I also know at the same time, as he's progressed to the novice, the juniors, and the intermediates, we're going to have some extra showing and something to really look forward to. Everybody's a winner. I wasn't challenged to have to make that first pick, so I know that it's really a pleasure to be here. I'm looking forward to your other divisions, and to all of y'all, congratulations. Said that we had the youngest was a 4-year-old, but actually we had an infant in here that's definitely ready, hanging onto the halter as they're walking out. So good job.
Thank you.
We have 8-year-olds, Jensen Runke, Grace Boyd, Ray Connor, and Savannah Walker.
we bring in our first division, and again, they want me to place the top 5. Obviously, we don't have that in this class, but we'll do that in subsequent classes as we go through. But again, you know, when we get into these young divisions, and I remember with my children and us as an adult, you know, things seem simple, seem easy. I always said, you know, we need to get on our knees and look at the perspective that these young people are looking at. For them to be able to remain collected, the animal to hold the stick, to get the halter and all of that, you know, that's a task in itself for these young people. And again, finding all of those things. I think that each one of these comes to us with a lot of potential. I know that their success is going to just continue to grow as we go up, as they start refining and getting confidence in themselves, their confidence in what needs to be done, keeping the stick out of the dirt. All of those things will come with time. But I think as we start with this young man here that starts out the class here for our first division as our first place, I think he started showing me a lot of those potentials. And the young lady here, equally so, brought those to us. Her heifer got a little rambunctious with us, and I'm very happy that she maintained her cool calmness through that. She could have easily gotten more upset, which would have made the heifer upset, and she maintained that. And so I see a lot of similarities here. This gentleman comes in here, he maintains his collectiveness, he's got a lot of potential to go a lot further. The young lady, I've already said, she follows right in line with those things that we have, that we mentioned, and I really appreciate her maintaining her calmness as we go through. The young man here, he's got his hands full. The bull's trying to go down on him. He's had his time for the day and ready to just go to the feed bunk. He did a good job because, again, he maintained, he knew what he had to do, and at the same time working with that bull. So a good set of young people as we come in here and start our division as we go through the day.
Our results here in Class 1. First place, Riggs Tommy. Second place, Savannah Walker. Third place, Jensen Rankin. Coming in Class 2, Ida Rushing. Lily Smith, entry number 311. Sadie Dennison, entry number 312. Jenna Boyer, entry 313. And Kenny Vaughn, entry 314.
Okay. I'm not, but I have the microphone of ambient. Okay, let me check. Yes. Unless they change microphones, let me check. I thought it was hearing it, but I think it was there. I hear it.
You need to talk. Showmanship. You can go to Showman app.
Hey, we don't have a pay. Hey, go to the office and tell them we don't have the show sheets for the showmanship.
We need the show sheets for the showmanship. Yep, thank you, hun.
Hello, hello.
So we were told there was no sound for the judge. Double checking. Let everybody know that.
Um, we just were told that there wasn't sound for the judge. We are checking. Let us know in the comments if you notice something odd. Tony Connor, way to go, Rex.
How did Riggs do?
He was first in class 1.
Oh, right. Thank you.
Tony Connors says we heard him.
Oh, you did? Okay, good. Good to know. Am I loud?
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you. Sorry, guys. So, ooh, whoa, that was loud. Sorry. So, we didn't have the books. So, we're kind of running around trying to get the books and do everything else. And so, someone told us that there was no sound, but you could hear the judge. So, that was very good. And if, oops. We didn't have the books. So, we're kind of. Okay. And if I'm not wrong, Carly should be 319. I have no idea who that's for, but if it's for us, awesome.
Yes, that's class 3.
Okay.
Carly Goldman, she is entry 319.
And this is class 2 right now, right?
This is class 2.
Okay. All right. I'm jumping into the Showman app. We just got our books. It makes it so much easier when we have the books. You didn't hear the initial comments by the judge, but I could hear him when he mentioned the infant. Not sure what. Oh, you're talking about on the
Pee-wee.
Pee-wee. Okay. Alrighty. That might have been a problem. That might have been an us thing. So we are double checking everything, guys, and we're jumping back into the show book. Alrighty. We're gonna ask. I'm gonna go sound off for just a second. All right, so Riggs was first. I don't know who was second or third because
Second was Savannah Walker, and third was
Okay.
Jensen Ruamke.
second and third was Jensen. Okay, all righty. So let's listen to the judge.
First of all, let's give a round of applause to the young lady that Heifer wasn't cooperating. That is not a reflection of her. She stood in there and endured through that. I hope they will consider her the 5th place and give her her due award that we have there for that. I'm going to start with the young lady. She had the eye of the tiger when she walked in that gate. Before the gate ever even opened in that case, she maintained that. She maintained that eye contact with me. She's one that I could put up with some seniors that I've seen in some other divisions, in other shows that I've judged. She is right there on point, gets that heifer calm, cool, collected. She knows her environment. She knows what's going on. This young lady here follows right into those aspects of what we had. She follows the pattern of what I was looking for in that first place division. Super job, two super young ladies here. The gentleman here that was in here with all the girl power, he did a good job as well. There were times where he wasn't quite on point or knew what the surroundings were, and that's going to come with time, I know. And you're in a tough division right here with some of those girls in front. Young lady here, she's done a super job. She just needs to get a little more refined in what we're doing. But again, a good job, a good class. Congratulations.
Okay, we had Ida Rushing. She was first in that class, and then we followed up with Saley Dennison won second in that class. And we're going to go back through and look. Okay, Lily Smith, that of course is of Bullseye Ranch fame. She was third. And Tanner Bowler, you did a great job. You were the solo boy in the group, from what I understand. And Finley, you were fifth. Your heifer didn't act quite as good, but you did such a great job. I know that you will continue to do great. Hey, Nancy, thanks for watching with us and everyone. And I do think we have some special people that are watching right now. We have in the arena Sage Dennison. Yep, Sage Dennison, Quinn Paget, Augusta Rank, Carter Vaughn, Carly Goldman, Cody Calhoun Jr., CJ, he handed out a bunch of magazines today, I should pay him, and Sebastian Williams. Ron, I'm going to leave it to you to do a little talking about those kids. What do you think? While I do a little photo editing. Unless of course,
Oh, all right. Let's see what we have.
you have the book. You can leave my mic on.
I have this book.
Yes. No. You have this book.
Oh, sorry.
That's correct. Yeah, dude. We even got you a good book. Just saying. Okie dokie. And I'm trying to edit photos and let's go, Carly. Mama loves you. All righty. Mama is watching Carly. That is going to be entry 319. Iran, are you driving the cameras good? Make sure everybody gets a good shot.
I'm trying to.
All righty. I'm trying to keep him on point, guys. Not sure he's doing his job. Are you doing your job, Iran?
Well, sometimes I go out to the cafeteria and buy some coffee without
Sometimes you're eating
notice.
bonbons like me, right? We're eating
Do
bonbons.
we have those?
No, we have no bonbons. Do you know what a bonbon is?
Yes.
Oh, man. I'm thinking something stronger than a bonbon. What do you think? Anything? Do we think anything stronger than a bonbon?
I know what you're talking about, but it's at home.
Oh, okay. So no bonbons.
Good luck, Queen.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, everybody's wishing Quinn luck. She's got a lot of friends. Amy Tip, good luck, Quinn. Where are y'all? Are y'all here? I didn't see. What age group is this? This is 9 years
10
old.
years old.
Oh, this is the 10-year-olds? Oh, well, where's... Oh. Did you guys not come to the show? You can tell I've been paying a lot of attention. Just saying. Where's Caston, the man?
Amy Lynn Tip, working.
Okay, but, like, are y'all coming to the show at all, or no? I'm going to go sound off for just a second.
We have now our top four. Top four. We have Sage Denson, Quinn Paget, Carter Bogan, and I don't see the last one.
Well, it didn't take long for the heat to come, and I'm not talking about the temperature either. So I'm going to keep these cattle and these young people lined up just the way they are. We're going to start with this young lady right here. She comes in here with a lot of power, determination, just as equally so. These two young ladies here in the first two slots, very smooth, very methodical in their actions. Everything is on point. They know the arena. They know where they are in every point that they've got going on there. Really a close pair here. I like the presentation of the young lady here in the first one. Equally so here, just a little differences. I want to give this young lady kudos for when she comes out of the lineup, she went straight to the wall to take care of that full arena. As what we had, our front two people were doing what they were told, and that is follow the ring steward. But she did go ahead and slide off and get that arena and give us more arena underneath the feet of the cattle. And so I do want to acknowledge her for doing that and taking that initiative that we have. The young lady here, a little more refinement, a little more smoothness as we start looking into the cattle that are up ahead. I did not place the lower end here. This gentleman here, I think he just easily falls into the fifth place hole here. A little more time, I think he's going to be competitive with the girls that came right up in front of him. Thank y'all.
Mallory Shove, way to go, Sage Mario. Amy Litip, congratulations. We're moving now to the champion novice showman, I think.
All right, we're going to the novice showman championship. Okay, so first was Sage, and second went to
Quinn.
Quinn. All right, they battled it out. So congratulations, Sage and Quinn. And then who was a third and fourth? Or do we know? We're just going first, second?
Third was Carter Bogan, and I couldn't catch the number of the fourth.
Third was Carter Vaughn. Okay, guys, so I think we're just bringing in firsts and seconds. Yep, we bring in firsts and seconds, it looks like. So Riggs is in the arena. Then we also look like we have Ida Rushing. Oh, wait, we're just bringing in the firsts. And Sage Dennison. So we have 3 in the arena for possible championship consideration. Champion, and I don't know if they do reserve champions too. We'll find out. So for champion, we're going to have Riggs O'Connor. We're also going to have Ida Rushing. And we're going to have Sage Dennison in the arena.
Overall, we have in first place Riggs O'Connor. Second, Ida Rushing. Third, Sage Dennison. This is big for your champion of this building.
Thank you so much.
Fourth was Kerly Goldman.
All righty. Oh, and we do have our seconds. So Riggs is by himself. Then we have Saley Dennison was second. And then we have Quinn Paget was second. So we're going to have a champion and a reserve champion.
Our division champion drive that we have here is, again, I think a lot of positives and a lot of strengths that we can reflect on and that we can talk about. There's the gives and takes of as we look at each individual one, and we're not going to have to nitpick on things like that and negate the positive aspects that we have. The gentleman that comes into this class, again, he takes command. He could smoothen himself up a little more as we start looking at the ones down below him, but I know that's going to come with time, and we'll refine all of those things. The young lady here, we talked about her when she came into the arena in her class, that she came in ready to roll, and she came in just again right there with that same spirit that we have, and I like that. I like that, to see that command and that dominance, if you can. Here I am, and I'm confident in what I got, and I'm confident in what I can do. And I like seeing that in our exhibitors. At the same time, I hope that she's enjoying herself while we're here doing all of this. And you know, when we come back in here, and as a showmanship judge, it's always, we've all probably been in this situation where we got to grab someone. We've been fortunate throughout the day. We need to grab someone on who we want to show our cattle, who's going to stick our cattle to do the best so that we can take that opportunity with all of those things. And so I worked that through my mind. Who would I grab to go grab one of my children's cattle if we needed that situation back in the day? And this young lady right here is the one I'd go grab.
All right, all right. Sage Dennison is going to be our
And
novice
if she wasn't
champion.
available, I'm coming to get this young lady right here.
And Quinn Pageant is going to be reserved, so congratulations. What a great day. That was really cool. We have Sage, and then we have Quinn. So congratulations, girls. You are looking good.
Entry number 315, Sage Dennison. Reserve. Entry 316, Quinn Pageant. On class 4, Eli Gidry. Entry number 322, Cora Rumpler. 323, Emma Blackman. Entry 324, Layla Fodna. 325, California. 326, Mac Lee. 327.
What? I'm sorry.
We are now in class 4. These are 11-year-old kids. We have Ellie Goodrick, Cora Rumke, Emma Blackmon, Leighton Fontenot, Tylee Bowler, and Mac Lee. And one is taking a little break. We have
Mike,
top
that's
3.
the way they stand. First, second, third. I'm going to leave them at that. I think there's so many similarities between these 3 young ladies that come in here. Some little differences. This young lady here, she's so smooth and methodical. She's hit every point that I could ever want to see taking place in that. And again, that started when she walked in and continues on here. You try to find holes in either one of these set of girls that we have here, and it's very, very difficult to try to find them get off point. The young lady in blue, I really like her style. I like the way she brings in, keeping command of that heifer. This young lady here, she's in a tough heat. But I tell you that to give her a little more time, and I guarantee you she's going to be moving her way on up that line and be right in there, because I see the positives that's in there, as well as I see in these other young people here. Just again, some differences, and we've got the refinement, particularly in those top 2 that came in here. Thank you.
Chase Clark, 328. Tanya Garita,
We're moving now to the class 5 junior showmanship, 12 years old, and the children are coming in.
332.
The kids, sorry.
333. White Gentry, 1248.
We will see JC Clark, Kali Kokurik, Kimber Cahoon, Adeline Cohel, Jackson Smith, and Mackenzie Noe. And while the judge finishing picking up who are going to be their top five, well, we have our top five, but we're not sure in that is that order. We want to thank our sponsors, Finca La Chapaneca, Rio Ranch, Elkin Breeding Services, Heart BC, Indian Feather Brahman, GB Brahmans, Walker Ranch, Las Huastecas. Thank you to our partners because they help us to have everything here for the live stream. The 12 years old kids have done this for a while, so as they get older, it's going to be harder for the judge because they are almost professionals on this. Okay, we have our top three.
Looks like we have, how old is this? 12-year-olds?
Yes.
Kimber. We have Mackenzie. And we have, okay, he's wearing the wrong number. And he just got pulled. No, he didn't. He's got the wrong number on. I'm going to say it's Jace.
And Mackenzie moved to the first place.
We have Kimber in second. And it looks like
They changes the microphone.
he changed his microphone.
Really tough set.
Like, what can we do?
And again, it's comes down to preferences and just finding that little tweaky thing that you fall in. These two young ladies I'm going to talk to simultaneously and separate them out a little bit. But just very smooth. They blend in with the cattle, very smooth in their actions. And I really appreciate that we have the young lady that's going to win our division or win this class that we have here. She's always had that heifer on point, and you know, it's noted that it's a teamwork, it's a team effort. That heifer knows what she's doing, and she knows what that heifer's doing. And again, I give that credit to this young lady here to win that class. This young lady here, no matter where I was, she knew where I was, and was continually watching. Making sure that heifer was on point, and that those things helps her push on up there to the top of that young lady there. This gentleman, I try to give you all I can, you know, to come in here with his girl power and all that. He's got a lot of smooth things to him. He's got a lot of actions, just not quite the teamwork that I'm seeing when we get in here. I like his actions and all that, just not quite what we have with that first two girls. Thank you.
All right. Hello. Hello. All right. Yes. It looks like we have two animals loose, one in the ring show, one outside. They are working to catch them up. And while they catch them, we are going to move to the next class. Next class is class 6. They are junior showmanship of 3 years old. After that, we are going to move to our division, junior showmanship. The cow is happy.
Results in Class 5, Junior Showmanship, Mackenzie Cole, first place. Second place, Kimber
Great
Callahan.
job, Kimber.
Third place, Chloe.
Grammy is proud
Fourth
of
place,
you.
Kelly Skasser. Fifth place,
Go, Mackenzie
Ashley
Noe.
Noble. Sixth place, Genesis Smith. Seventh place, Ashley
They were in class
Junior
5 and now we
Showmanship.
are in class 6.
Wrestling
Class
champion,
6 is starting.
individual, Robert Perkins, individual 5, Greg Price, individual
Rick,
6,
with
Jacob
being afraid to be
Watson,
wrong, I think
individual 7,
not the last class, the
Kenneth
last one, two
Long,
classes, it was a
individual
boy.
2.
In this class, we should have Preston Shelley, Harper Perkins, Kyla Dodson, and McKinley Marr. Ricky, in this case, would be hard to pick a boy because there's not one. Brian Berman, good luck, Kylie Dodson. For those who are watching on YouTube, Facebook, or Instagram, let us know which one you are supporting. Okay, he is selecting. Let's hear.
Start with the young lady here in the green to win this division. And again, I know it starts sounding like a broken record on everything I say and what I refine on, but again, those are the things that I look for. And you see these young ladies come in here and they put it to precision. She knows what she's doing. Again, she just works like a machine, yet at the same time just blends in and is not jerky, and she's smooth about her actions, and make certain that you're looking at the cattle and not into her. I think the young lady that comes in here follows right into those same kind of comments that I have. She's done a super job in getting that heifer presented. As I work my way down, we just start losing a little bit of those few key points. But again, a good class that we have here of young ladies in this division.
Okay, we have our places. In first place, we have McKaylee Barr. In second place, we have Harper Perkins. In third place, we have Kaylee Dodson. And in fourth place, we have Preston Shelley. And now we will have the Junior Showmanship Drive. Junior Showmanship Drive. Coming up next on the Brahman Journal live stream. Let us know where are you watching. Tell us what you think about the show, about the selection of the judges. And we are waiting on the judge to pick our champion. I was going to say let's hear him, but he doesn't have the microphone yet. We are waiting on the judge.
In a show, and you bring all your different weight divisions, whether it's a market class or you bring in your age divisions when it's a female male class and all of that, and I'm always happy when the class comes back together for the division and you see your young ones and your old ones and your heavy ones and your light ones, and in this case these young exhibitors, that everything still fits and everything comes together. And you may not agree with everything that I've said or things I have done, but consistency, and when I look at from this side of the arena to the other side of the lineup of cattle, I see similarities and I see those things. And so I'm always happy to make certain that I see those things and that we're staying those consistent and maintaining a focus on those attributes that I look at. And I see that here in this class and very pleased. I'd forgotten what the young lady was in the first class and how she did, but when she comes back in here, she certainly competes with the one that comes in with the third and following there and after. So again, I'm always excited to see that when it comes in, and I see those things and the similarities that we have. You've heard me talk through it. I'm going to pick your champion out of this division. That's going to be the young lady in the green right here that came out of that third class. And again, I talked to her in class, and she brings it all back into here with this lineup that we have. We're going to bring that other lady back up into that hole, and again, equally competitive as we have that. And when we look at that, it still blends in and maintains those same things that we have. I'm going to keep the pair together, and we're going to go back with this young lady here for our reserve.
All right, our junior champion is McKinley Moore, and our reserve champion is Harper Perkins. We are moving now next to our class 7. Class 7 is a huge class, 14 years old, 11 entries in the ring, and is the first class of the intermediate showmanship.
Entry number 339, Angelino King. Entry 340.
In class 7, let me remove this over here.
Entry 341.
In class 7, we have Carson Madison, Hayden, and I'm sorry about this, Angeliki, Itiviti Bailey, Gracie Soil, Ellie Bishop, Brinley Hurta, Estrella Pavon, Carlin Smith, Marley Rank, Cooper Bogan, and Channing LaBeouf.
Entry 347, Cooper Bond. Entry 348, Shane Ramon. Entry 349.
Attention in the barn. If Kylie Dodson would come to the announcer stand and claim her third place showmanship envelope, it's here with us at the announcer stand. Thank you.
Susan Lindley Parkins, Jay Harper, I wish I was there in person, but thankful to have the TVJs live. Suzanne, we wish you were here. and the judge just changed directions. That's correct. Let me check about that.
I'm sorry.
Well, as we expect, we get into the older divisions and the heat gets deeper and the quality gets deeper in those things. And so you'll see me start working them a little differently, not to dismiss anyone out of the arena to get everybody their full chance and all of those things. But again, we'll work them in shifts here as we go through and work that. A young lady that comes in, takes command of the arena, takes command of the show here and gets her animal. Got a little fidgety there at first. She never lost her cool, kept everything collected, got the heifer collected back together, just as our young lady down the line did the same thing. And so I really appreciate those things because, again, if we let that moment and that anxiety take over, we lose control over the whole arena. We lose control of the animal at that time. And so, again, she did that. She got that animal always in the presentation that we have. The next couple of ladies here that fall in line here, again, they've got those heifers on point. They know where I am. They know what's going on. They've always got those animals in position, and I appreciate that. The young man here, he's hanging right in there with them, and he's done a good job, just not quite as getting things together as quickly and nicely that I'd like to see. As I work on down the road, nobody's placed in any certain order after fifth place. So again, don't take it as you were last or anything like that. Just needing more refinement, needing more precision as we start moving up into the class.
Thank you for the comment. Correction made. We are moving now to class 8. Class 8. I'm waiting for the announcer to change classes.
Class 7, 14 yards. First place, Billy Bailey. Second place, Grace Nolan. Third place, Eli Bishop. Fourth place, Eddie Nicholson. place, Colin Smith. Go on to our intermediate showmanship, 15-year-olds. Entry 350, Sophie Dennison. Entry 351, Lily Boyd. Entry 352, Jason Lee. Entry 353, Eli Moore. Entry 354, Baxter Whitworth. 355, Jose Hampton. Entry 356, Taylor Kazur. Entry 1241, Nancy Ward. Entry 357, Colt Commit. Entry 358, Brent Colwell. Entry Peyton Welly. Entry number 359.
Another big class. Last class of the intermediate division. Last class of the intermediate division. Class 8, 15 years old.
How many more do we have left?
This is the last of the intermediate. Then we move to the senior. 3 classes.
And then we're done?
Yes.
And I'm really sorry I haven't been able to be at all today. Would love to just talk to Cal.
No problem.
So you're just sitting there. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and consolidate.
I'm not sure what is going on, but it looks like we already picked our. Well, the judge already picked his top three, but he's making walk the ones that he pull apart. So let's see what he does with this change. So now we have two lines. Bonnie Stoll, thank you all for going live. Thank you for being here in our live stream, Bonnie, but also it's thanks to our partners that help us to be here, and those those would be Finca La Chapaneca, Rio Ranch, Elgin Breeding Services, Herd BC, Indian Feather Brahman, GB Brahman, Walker Ranch, and Huastecas Ranch. Let's hear the judge.
I'm going to leave them standing as we have them here. We worked them a little different again. That's the way they got to be on their toes on what's going on in the arena. You can tell when they walk into the arena that they just grab you and they stick with you. They come in with a confidence. This young lady came in here. She has the confidence. She knows she's good. Look at me. I've got it. Every time I try to catch her off beat, I couldn't find it. She just came in and dominates it, and you just always come back and then try to find the pair that goes with her and the ones that follow up. This gentleman here, again, he walked into the class. He catches my eye. He grabs me. You follow it. Same way with the gentleman here. And again, I appreciate those things because, again, when you walk in, the game is on. And they stuck with it throughout as we walk through here. The young man has always got his heifer in good position, good poise, maintaining her. This gentleman does an excellent job. He's very smooth. He blends in with the cattle, and it does well. This young lady here, she's working into it. She's doing well. As we work our way down the line, again, just not quite seeing everything put together, but again, an excellent group. Split them up a little bit. They knew what was going on when we changed the rhythm from what was going on in the class before them, and I appreciate that. And that's what's got to happen when we make good show people. Thank you.
All right, I don't know what happened because we have two lines and we have three lines. So I just know that Lily won and Baxter was second. How or why beats me. And now we are moving to the division drive. Division drive is going to be intermediate division drive, and the cattle is getting in.
Results in Class 8, intermediate showman, 15-year-olds. First place, Billy Boyd. Second place, Baxter Whitworth. Fourth place, Katie Osir. Fifth place, Isaiah Hammond. On to our senior intermediate showing. In Class 7, we got Ella Billy Bailey. Class 8, we got Lily Boyd. Second in class, 14-year-olds, Gracie Soul. Second in intermediate was Baxter Whitworth.
Where all the gimbal cases are? Why is the pink one out, not being used? Just because it's out? You didn't need to use it?
Well, I'm not going to spend a lot of time chattering. This young lady is the one I'd like to put on my cattle any day of the week, and I'd follow up with a young man right there.
Congratulations to Lily and to Baxter. Congratulations.
351.
Good job, Ken.
I'm just trying to get close.
And now we are moving to Class 9. Class 9 is senior showmanship, 16 years old. It's a big entry too. Then we have two more, and then we are almost done.
Our seniors coming in with 16-year-olds. Clancy Abear, grade 60. Eli Husband, grade 61. Madeline Chamberlain, 1223. Charlie
What was
Priscilla,
that?
grade
Intermediate division.
62. Lydia White, grade 63. Delaney Eden, grade We have you back here, so I'll have an overall show. All the winners, first and second place in each division. We need you to come back overall.
Jody Sam Wakefield Sanders. Congratulations, Baxter and Candy.
All right, Jana, thanks for watching. And Van Gaskins, boy, are you proud of those Denison girls. Woohoo. Okay, we are in the class number. We don't have a class number up here.
Class
We don't.
9.
We
I
decided
don't
not
have
to
it.
do a
Oh,
number?
yes.
Okay. So, just in case you're asking, because people want to know, we are on class number 9. This is going to be the first class of the seniors. Is there any way we could put? I guess we can't. I guess it's a little late to put that up now. So, all righty. Senior showmanship, 16-year-olds. That's what we're in. We're in class number 9. We have Clancy Abear, Ellie Osment, Madeline Chamberlain, Carly Porcella, Bryn Vernon. Good luck to all of these amazing showmen. Thank you so much, Bryn, for wishing that. Lydia White, Delaney Eden, Ross Turner, Tyler Burdine, Chase Fountain, Addison Sanders, Colton Bilski, Jackson Minks, and Alina Rumik. And I bet you I messed everybody's name up. But I think that we have some people in here that are not on this list. Let me go and see, because I think we have a lot more than are in this. Let's go see. All righty, guys. These are our 16-year-olds. These are our 16-year-olds, right, Mr. Iran?
Yes.
Okay. First class of the senior. Of course, in that intermediate 15-year-old, we had Lily Vogt and Baxter Whitworth as the winners. So congratulations to them. Again, in this class, we have, because I saw some, they might have come in out of order. What are you thinking on that one?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, they might have. Actually, yeah. They might have, because I'm looking at some of these numbers. All right, guys, thanks for watching with us. It has been a great show. We are going to go see that championship overall champion. That's going to happen shortly. We are in the middle of trying to get all our photos edited, and we should have some backdrops up tomorrow, we're hoping. Certainly hoping that that might happen. Again, it has been a great day today, and we greatly appreciate everyone's support. Hanging in there with us. There have been a few momentitos. Oh, I love that face on Sage. I mean, she's got the look now. And Quinn, look at her. She's like got that face. Oh, I'm going through and looking at the photos, guys. Loving the photos. Hope you guys are loving the photos as much as we are. I think the team did an outstanding job. I think we have a couple of holes in the earlier divisions. But I think you guys should be super excited with what we have come up with. And we're really loving the photos ourselves. If there's not a photo, it could potentially be because we didn't get a good one in the arena, and so we kind of hate to not put up that good photo. But I think for the most part, we've got some great photos up there of everybody. I hope you guys like them. I know we certainly did enjoy taking the photos today, and I know that the team did a spectacular job. Really, really super pleased with how everything turned out today. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. And looking for one photo we're missing, so. Hey Jody, thanks for watching, and Lisa and Danielle and Michael and Jesse and everyone else. Really do appreciate it. Dylan Garrett, we are missing you, my girl. Absolutely missing you.
So we are coming back to the same way to judge like the last class, where there's two lines. In the first line, at the end, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now in the second line, starting with the guy that you are seeing in front of you, there are 2, 4, 6, 7, 7 heads. Let me give you another view of this. There you go. So I'm not sure what it's going to be this time. What do you think?
As they change positions here, we're going to start with this young lady right here in the black to win this class that we have here. Again, give everybody a round of applause. Working them a little different, trying to get them, where they are comfortable in being able to make decisions of what's going on and show command of the arena as well. As we get into this senior division, it gets tough and it gets deeper, and to find those that can come in here and follow the arena and the directions of what's going on. Young lady here, she was always in place, always had her animal there. She knew what was going on. She was able to follow. We did things a little differently. She's done a super job. Again, blends right into that heifer where it's not, hey, look at me, it's look at my heifer. She's got that heifer. Gentleman here, I caught him coming in. He's the same way. He was always right there on point, trying to watch him throughout the day as we were, or during the class, up and down at the other end and all of that. He made certain that he was on point, had that heifer on point, and then as we started maneuvering and manipulating around, he had that in control. Young lady, you hang on in there. You did well. As we start working our way down, I'm going to talk about the lady here, not to point her out. It's not her fault the heifer spooks. We got a lot of cattle that have been spooking at that corner. I commend her on her patience. I commend her on maintaining her cool and all of those things. Like right now, I know there's some letters of words going on in her mind. But again, she maintains that the integrity of that, and instead of making the situation worse, she works with it. Commend everyone with a round of applause of everything that we've got.
All right, that was class 9,
16-year-olds, I'm ready. Alrighty, okie dokie. That was our 16-year-olds. Now, this just gets so hard, don't you think?
Yes,
Yeah.
especially for the kids over there.
Yeah. So, and who won? For what kids over where? Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, they're running around. So, do you have the winners?
I don't quite yet.
Did we hear them announce who won?
They haven't announced it yet.
What? They didn't announce the winners of class
No yet.
16?
No yet. They
The-
are working on it.
The class we were just in?
Yes, correct.
But how did the judge, what? What happened? We're all confused and lost, are we not?
Yes.
So, no results? Alrighty. Okie dokie. Oh, we do. Madeline, okay. Madeline Chamberlain was first. Jackson Minks was second. Clancy Abear was third. Carly Procella was fourth. And Delaney Eden was fifth. Hope you guys got that because we were completely lost. Okay, guys, senior showmanship, 17-year-olds. Then we go to our 18-year-olds, and then we are done. We have Addison Gary in the arena, Greta Forche, Meg Boudreau, Amy Burton, Brock Sartwell, Teal Cranky. I know I'm saying that wrong. Kranich. It's not Cranky, he's Kranich. If I'm saying that wrong, let me know. Because I know that you guys are watching. Jesse is watching.
Curie,
Teal,
72. Brenda Forrester,
Krennic,
373. Van Woodrow,
because he's not cranky, he's Krennic. I know I'm saying it wrong. Dang it. I need somebody to let me know, wrong or right.
Right, Hanky?
We're just going to call him Teal. Teal, the top hand, because he can stick some animals now. He is really good. Brianna Dollar, Rhett Fontenot, Keegan Skipper, and Barry Belt.
Jesse,
What did
Jesse-
Jesse do? They say it? It was right the first time?
yes.
Cranky. No, Krennic. Okay, I'm going to say it. It was right the first time. Dang it. How did I say it the first time? Krennic is not cranky. Aha. Wait, I have someone I'm going to go ask. I'm going sound off now. Cronky. Oh, I love you. Jesse just spelled it for me phonetically. Cronky, not cranky. I love that. That is so great because when, Maya Mia, they had to spell, Forche, I could not say that for the longest time. There are other last names I don't ever say. So Cronky is not cranky. I love this. I am so good at this now. I can say, but you know what? Teal's just top hand for me. Don't you think?
Yeah, that works.
I know, Teal the top hand. We're just going to call him top hand. He's like a super, but Caston's a super stick. But Caston Tip is not here. But he's really not very old. He's only 9. So Teal the cronky, not cranky, is awesome on the stick. I just love watching him show. He's so smooth. And he should come to the World Brahmin Congress with us in Mexico, just saying. So, alrighty, guys. Now that I've got Teal's name, I'm hoping he wins, Jesse, okay? I'm rooting for him so I can say his name. Of course, Greta Forche is here too, and I can say her name. It only took me 4 years. Can't spell Boudreaux, but I can say it. Nick Boudreaux. Alrighty, guys, we have a rib-eye dinner that they're supposed to go to, but we're still showing and doing good. And I can say Emma Brunton. I can say Brock Sartwell. Teal Cronky. Okay, sorry. All right, guys, the showmanship is just, they're so good. Look at these young people. They are super good. Now, what has the judge done in the past?
That's the thing. He has done 3 different things.
Yeah, he doesn't know. I mean, he knows what he's doing, clearly. But he just pulled Teal to the wall.
The last 2 things that he made, those that he pulled, are the ones competing.
Oh, wow. I'm just saying. He's tricking them. It's kind of like me when I ask you things like L.V. Jefferson is related to
No idea.
Iran.
At this
We've
point,
gone.
at this point in time,
Sophie Dennison, I'm not kidding you. I have told Iran this a bazillion times.
At this point in
He is
time, with
he is the
hour,
sire of the Diomedes bull. The Diomedes bull was born in Australia and Colombia. He's a very famous Diomedes bull. He's super famous in Colombia. His sire is L.B. Jefferson. L.B. Jefferson is a maternal brother to.
no idea.
What is wrong with him? He is just so wrong.
It's
Okay.
the hour. It's 7 p.m.
Is it? Oh, we've only been doing this for 12 hours?
Yes.
Okay, Madison Parker, where are you? Madison Parker, I don't think you're here. Vondenstein. See, that's another name. Is Vondenstein or Vondenstein? Is it Vondenstein or Vondenstein? I got Cronky down now. I've got Forche. Elise, can you spell your name for me phonetically? Is it Steen or Stein? Do you drink beer in a beer stein or Steen? Stein. It might be Vondenstein. I should know this. Y'all have won so much, I just pretended like I didn't need to say your last name when y'all won. Okay, Greta Forche. She's over there. I can say her name. We've got Meg Boudreau on the stick with her gray heifer. Teal Cronky. Madison, you're retired. You're not retired, girlfriend. You can show in the open stuff. You're a retired junior. I love your red female. That is just, she's not retired. Is she like senior, age senior, super old? Or can she still show? I'm retired. I'm retired at 18. Are you 18 or are you 17? Your life is just beginning. All right. Not sure which direction the judge is going.
Those are the first 3.
These are the first 3?
Notice those.
Those? Those aren't 3.
Well,
Those are more than 3. Oh, he's like tricky. Does he not know we have a ribeye dinner waiting for us? I'm just saying.
Now he's pulling.
He pulled my girl, Meg. I mean, it's because she wasn't wearing her glasses. See, if she'd had her glasses on, he'd have kept her in there. We've got Barry over there showing her heifer. Did she show her red bull calf?
Who?
Barry. Okay, Barry's coming up to the top. She's got the eye on the judge. She's got the walk down. She can still show you're 18, your life is just beginning, and we love your red heifer. You should keep showing her because we love her. She is so cool. Okay. This is like painful because you don't know what he's doing. It's like, which way is he going? Michael's watching, everyone's watching. Because we're like, Okay, Ron, is Barry in first? And is Teal Cronky not cranky in second? I don't think he knows that we're waiting on a ribeye dinner. What do you think?
We're going to leave them like we got them. We've worked them around, and we'll start with the young lady here. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be totally transparent. I worked this whole class trying to find somebody to beat her, and I couldn't. I was trying to find a way for her to make a mistake, for her to do something, get out of rhythm. She was always on point. She was there. She took command. She stayed it, and she held here, and she wins this class. This young man, again, he caught me at the beginning. I watched him. I stayed in there, and kind of the similar thing. Can I find him off beat? Can I find him? Congratulations. Find a way to find someone to beat him. And again, when we get into the heat of these divisions like that, the judge may change the rhythm of the class, change the rhythm of everything, and these people kept right there with the rhythm of what was going on, and I commend that of the gentleman, the lady that won the class, and of these that follow on down below. The quality is there. This is the heat, and again, you all deserve a round of applause. Good job.
I'm very happy because I get to say that Teal Cronky was not cranky and that he was second, and he gets an envelope with, I think, some stuff in it.
First place, the 17-year-old.
Yeah. And then we have Barry Belt was first. And congratulations to all. And Jesse, I can say the last name, so there you go. Oh, I'm awesome now. So excited. This made my day. I was a little cranky earlier because I have not hydrated properly. If Moss's mom was watching, she'd tell me you're not hydrated correctly. I've not hydrated enough, Iran. Iran?
I'm sorry.
I'm a little cranky. I was like exhausted. He's like, Iran, I've been a little cranky.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't hear the question before because I think a bug get into my eye.
You have a bug in your eye. Iran, have I been cranky? Yes.
Yes.
I know. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Woohoo. Way to go, Barry. There you go. Mary Hightower. Super excited. We are too. I've been a little cranky, but now that I know how to say cronky, I am no longer cranky. So how's
There you
that
go.
sound? There you go. And I started hydrating. I needed to drink more water. Can I drink water while I'm mic'd up? I probably should de-mic. Okay. I'm appropriately watered, and now I'm no longer cranky. And I'm sorry I was cranky, guys. That was intense. That judge is like, wow. That was hard. I just started crying. Let me stop, my arm hurts. Anyway, okay. We are now coming in to the 18-year-olds. We have Maddie Monceau. Wait, where's Maddie? Now see, they're putting them in the wrong order. You look up, you see a young man, that is not Maddie. Am I right? How am I supposed to know this stuff? You get them all out of order, it's so confusing. Good luck, Lily Larson. Here's what's scary is I remember Lily's first show. This is like her last senior stuff. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Dusty Dickerson Darby, thank you for watching with us. We are watching. We have Maddie Monceau, Brooklyn Logan, Savannah Remy, Lily Larson, Grayson Hensey, Levi Risner, and Cole Tesh. And they're not in that order because they must have come in a different order, guys. Good luck, Brooklyn. Brooklyn is looking on point. And I'm just saying that if I had watched the classes before and I had to go in the showmanship, I'd have just like probably scratched and started crying. All righty, righty. Ellie, my girl, is coming up here. Get up here, girl. That judge was hard, wasn't he? Yeah, hand her your microphone. Was that hard?
Yes, ma'am.
But did you have fun?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how'd you do at the TJBA show?
Uh,
Weren't you like the champion at the TJBA
I think
show?
so.
I think so too. Absolutely. So who are you showing tomorrow?
I'm showing my Stevie Heifer.
Okay. In the open show, right?
I think so. Tomorrow's Grace, right?
Tomorrow's gray and red
Gray and red.
in the females. And then the open F1 show. You're showing in the open.
I'm probably going to show Gracie.
Gracie. Okay. And then you show in the junior show, right? Yeah. You're going to kick booty in the junior show, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you're competing and you're cheering on for Walker Ranch, am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. Okay. So everybody, we're going to be looking for Ellie. She is going to be like kicking booty tomorrow and the next day and looking good. Okay. So see, we get all these people watching and then commenting and everything else. So yeah, it's crazy. So see, you could be, oh, and I now know how to say Teal's last name. It's Cronky.
Honky?
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Doesn't look like Cronky, does it? No, Ellie even says it doesn't look like Cronky. But I'm just going to say, you're originally from Louisiana, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And there are some names that are really hard to say in Louisiana, am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, there you go. So, oh, there's lots more than that. Yep, there's tons. So, yeah. So, okay. So he's like doing all kinds of stuff. He pulls people, then he doesn't pull people, then he moves them around, he circles. Have you been watching him? He keeps changing it. We can't figure out what he's doing. He confused me too.
It's like he pulled it right there. I'm like, what?
I know, exactly. Very confusing. Ellie was saying she's confused too. That's okay. You did good. High five. What time does the show start tomorrow? The show starts tomorrow at 9. Thank God it's not any earlier. Levi is here at the front. Maddie is there in second. Maddie was our grand champion. Well, she wasn't, but her cow was. She was reserve. She was grand champion in the red show at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. We've got the beautiful Brooklyn. We also have the lovely Lily. We have is Grayson in there? Do you see Grayson? I don't see Grayson. Grayson's not in there. Graceful Grayson. We have Cole Tesh. And then we have Savannah Remy. Yes, sir. And I said, what time does the show start tomorrow? I said, thank God, 9. Thank God it doesn't start at 7. Though we will be here at 7. Just saying. Oh, whoa, there's a bee on me. Whoa, okay. I could die. Wait, that's just a big fly. Never mind. That's the biggest fly I've seen. But I did kill a bee earlier today. Hey, Mary Hightower, we are looking forward to being at the Washington County Fair. You are going to have Miss Samantha there, and she is going to do a spectacular job. And I think all the steak will be gone by the time we make it over there. What do you think? Okie dokie. So we have Lily is being pulled up. We have Savannah over there on that other side. We also have Cole Tesh on the other side. We have Levi and Brooklyn over here. I'm not sure where he wants them to go. He's going to pull them towards the back. We're not sure what direction. We're going to have our champion senior showman after this class, and then we will be moving in to the grand champion overall. So exciting. He is switching Lily and Savannah. Nope, he's walking them. You know, at least we have time to get photos. What do you think? Yep, we're getting plenty of video footage and photos. So if we do not have a good photo of your child and that was in the showmanship, then what can I say? Okay, I think he's, I don't know. I
Really
guess
nice
he's walking.
class, a group of young people here that we got. Had to work the lady a little harder here on this round. The heifer didn't really, when we first got here on the profile, didn't want, I don't know if it's the flags, the banners over here, whatever it may be. She kept wanting to go at at the side. She couldn't get it, but I saw us not trying to make her mess up or anything like that, but trying to see how she handles the situation. And again, I think that's many times of what we have to do is what's our solution? How are we going to handle something in whatever predicament that we have, while at the same time maintaining our composure, maintaining the best profile of the animal. And again, we can talk about all these different things, but these top two young ladies came in there. They had the eye of the tiger. They kept it with them. They knew what they wanted to do, and that is they wanted to win, and they showed that to me and demonstrated. Young man, he came in equally as competitive in this lineup as well as the young lady here that follows up here in fourth. An excellent set. I think they worked out well. We changed up things a little bit again, and they handled it to precision as what we would expect seniors to be able to do. Thank you.
Second place, Lily Larson. Third place, Nicole Tesh. Fourth place, Betty Marshall. Fifth place, Brooklyn Logan. And sixth place, Devon Weisler. Class 9, first place, entry 1223, Madeline Timberland. And class 17-year-olds, we have Barry Bill, entry number 382. 18-year-olds, we have Savannah Ramsey, 385. Second place, we had Jackson Lynch, entry 370.
So I've got all of those up
Taylor Larson, 386.
Yeah. So what do you have left to do?
Well, we come in on our senior division, and as expected, and not falling short on anything, the quality that runs on my side and even on the other side of those that were in the reserves and the second places of that, of each of their respective classes. I am very, very pleased with the lineup that we have, and again, what comes to us. I guess one could say, wow, look at all the girls. We got some boys in here, so that's always good. And again, I'm here to judge what's best and not what's maybe politically right or whatever, however you want to put that in today's world. But I think we've got some really great show people here, and maybe I should go ahead and just call them showgirls because that's what's on this side. And it's going to be the girls that are going to be the winners of the champion in reserve here in this division. I'm going to go with the young lady that came out of Class 2 and follow up with our lady out of Class 3.
Savannah Redmond, entry number 385. Going back to our overall showman, entry 315, Sage Dennison. A junior showman, entry number 338, McKinley Warren. Intermediate showman, entry 351, Lydia Boyd.
And we are now going to do our overall showman championship.
Going back with our second place,
This is the moment where you cheer your preferred
335.
kid here in the comments. Let us know which one you want to win the overall championship.
354, Baxter Whitworth. Second in senior showman is 385, Savannah Redmond.
Mary Hightower, go Berry.
Well, as I continue to evaluate, just give a few overall capstone comments. And first of all, wow. You come in here and we go all the way from the novice and work our way up, and it's wonderful to see these young show people that are as equally competitive and in style and in their demeanor as what our seniors are, and in some cases maybe even becoming a graduating senior. And so I think it is a bright future when we look at this from the age perspective all the way up, particularly in what I have been evaluating and what I've been looking for. And I think a lot of that comes to us in, as you can see here, and that is hard work. And it's and that's life. That's what we're learning today is all about what we're going to do when we graduate, when we get into our careers or whatever our path may be taking us is work. And from work comes success. And the only time that we have found that success comes before work is in the dictionary, in my opinion. And work has to come first. In our barn, when my kids were showing, I had a sign there that they saw every day, and that was the first thing they were to see when they came to the barn in the morning and in the evenings, and the first thing they saw on their way out, and that is winning begins here. And that's the perspective and the reciprocation of work. And work comes to success and comes to the fruition. And there's many ways in which we can measure success. Yes, we all want that buckle. We all want that cash prize that I hear that's going to be awarded and all of those things. But there's always other ways in which we can measure success. And I ask each one of these young people that are here in this arena now, the ones that have gone back, you are successful in whatever piece that it may be. Don't get down on yourself. Continue to work hard, and that next dimension of success will come to you. I promise you. But first and foremost, it's got to be work. And do your homework, do your work at the barn, and the winning will begin. And I see that that's already happened here. It's been a pleasure to be here. I always enjoy coming out and working with the youth. I've seen many of your faces in the lineup at the Junior Heifer Show. I'm superintendent of the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo Austin, and I've seen you there many times, and I hope to continue to see you as we get into the next show season from there. So it's been a pleasure. I thank the committee for inviting me and having the opportunity to be here to evaluate your young people and the youth. And what I see here, everything's bright. We're going to have a great future coming if everything's in the control of these young people. Your champion show lady will be this lady right here, followed up by this lady right here. Thank y'all very much.
Very well, I'm sorry. And reserve champion is Lily Wood.
We need photos of you and okay. They're doing it in the arena. You want them to? Hey, wait. We need one more person in there. He's supposed to be in this photo. Do we want to do it on the backdrop, or do we want to do it here? Are y'all good with doing it here, or you want it on the backdrop too? Walk back around. Let's go to the backdrop, guys. Yep.
That's all for today. That's all for today. We are going to close the live stream and pack everything to go back tomorrow morning. We are going to be here around 7 a.m. The show is going to start around 9 a.m. Don't miss it. Share this live stream with all the people that you want to share. If you someone of yours, of your kids, of your open exhibitors show, share them the live stream so more people can watch it. Thanks to our sponsors, please. And the way to do it is just go to their social media, follow them, and if you see something interesting about them, if they have something that you may interested in, I'm pretty sure they have something for you. Contact them and start talking with them. But for sure, go there to their Facebook and follow them. Also Instagram if you have to. It's 7:39. We have live streaming for more than 12 hours. Well, no, I lie on that one. We have live streaming for around 10 hours, and we are about to have our 6 hours since we start our great show, our great bull show, and then our showmanship. So I'm going to stop the live stream right in the 6 hours point. So thank you, everyone. Have a great one. Don't forget the American Cattle World Expo, and see you in